we will share your thoughts with the rest of the world. It is now time for the news at 6 with Hannah Odami.
FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, on Hits 103.9 FM, and on Love 99.5 FM in Kumasi. We are also on myjoyonline.com in all 16 regions of Ghana, on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up in this bulletin, President Akufo-Addo petitioned for the removal of Chief Justice Gertrude Torkornoo over stated misbehavior and incompetence. We'll bring you details of a 19-page petition by CDD fellow Professor Kweku Asare in his quest to restore confidence in the judicial system. Also, public sector workers tear into the Akufo-Addo government and the MPP caucus in Parliament for hijacking the mini budget for the year 2025 amidst fears the government is intentionally delaying it.
What we find a bit strange is the fact that the outgoing government will want to hijack the process by tying it to certain other things.
Daryl has the business headlines.
And a shortage of petroleum products hit some depots across the country, with a few bulk oil distribution companies now holding stocks. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And the transition team of the president-elect warns it will reverse all last-minute payments and recruitment made by the outgoing government, serving notice public officials responsible for these actions will be held accountable. I'll bring you details of this and more in this bulletin. I am Hannah Odami. Thanks for staying with us. This is Joy News. Independent, fearless, incredible journalism. Now, the Center for Democratic Development, a fellow there, Professor Kweku Asare, has petitioned President Akufo-Addo for the removal of the Chief Justice Gertrude Torkornoo. In a 19-page petition, the Professor of Accounting cited misbehavior and incompetence as grounds for the removal of the Chief Justice. He argued her removal will maintain integrity and also restore public confidence in the judiciary. My colleague Wayne Stingamwa joins me in the studio with details of that petition by Professor Kweku Asare. What are the grounds under which which this request is being made, Winston.
Now, Professor Kweku Asare stated that the Chief Justice's decision on specifically requesting the appointment of 5 justices to the Supreme Court was a violation of the Constitution. It states verbatim, "Of concern to your petitioner is the fact that both letters, one proposing an increase in the minimum number of justices of the Supreme Court of Ghana and the other requesting 5 specific judges to be appointed to the Supreme Court, were written on the letterhead of the Chief Justice and clearly expressed itself as the Chief Justice's personal request on the matter. The letter did not refer to any consultation or involvement of the Judicial Council, the council of which the Chief Justice is a member and within whose constitutional mandate it lies to deal with matters relating to the appointment of justices of the Supreme Court." It also continues, "In any event, your petitioner has reliable information that on the 24th of June 2024, the Council met once again and Her Ladyship then presented the names of the 5 justices for the Council's approval. In so doing, Her Ladyship gave the impression that the names presented to the Council for approval emanated from Your Excellency, which then would mask her role in requesting for the appointment of the judges. The Constitution requires the President to act on the advice of the Council in consultation with the Council of State when nominating Supreme Court judges for parliamentary approval. The Chief Justice's elaborate scheme of requesting the President to appoint specific judges and later presenting these names for the Council's approval subverts the constitutional scheme and converts both the Council and the President into rubber stamping her preferred judges. As it turned out, this scheme was fortuitously undone by the Council's concern about the timing of the nominations. When the petition is being considered at any stage, members of the Judicial Council will be subpoenaed to testify on the matter.
And what's the second ground that's backing the basis for this request, Winston?
Well, the second ground says there have been reported incidences of the Chief Justice's direct interference with duly constituted panels with no explanations or public interest reasons for so doing. We consider the reconstitution of panels to be beyond the Chief Justice's administrative power and amounts to a direct interference with the impartiality and independence of duly constituted judicial panels.
Thank you so much, Winston, for those details, which are live on myjoyonline.com. You can read it there. Let's move on. In the public sector, workers are tearing into the majority caucus in Parliament for hijacking the mini budget for the year 2025 amidst fears the government is intentionally delaying it to create challenges for the incoming government. There are fears the salaries of public sector workers for the first 3 months of the year 2025 are at risk as the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, has failed to present the mini budget since the House reconvened. A member of the MPP caucus, Carlos Ahinkra, says the mini budget will only come if the NDC agrees to cooperate with government to approve the tax waivers.
We have appropriated our bill and they are going to get started till we leave office in December. You are coming from January and we are coming back even in January before we go home. So you cannot push us as the opposition as we speak now to do your wish.
Well, this has enraged workers in the public sector who are blaming government for certain conditions under which the budget will be presented.
What we find a bit strange is the fact that the outgoing government will want to hijack the process by tying it to certain other things, which from my view can wait. We need to do things in terms of priority.
Well, the trades union have rejected government's assertion that the economy has rebounded to pre-pandemic levels, calling it premature. The Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, insists the new patriotic party is leaving behind a resilient and robust economy despite recent global and domestic challenges. However, both the trades union and the incoming NDC government have dismissed these claims. Already, the NDC team is fighting back, insisting the claims are far from reality. Let's hear from spokesperson for the John Mahama transition team, Felix Ofosu-Kwachi.
This economy is by no means a strong one. This economy is not one that can be described as being in good shape. It is an economy that is battered. It is an economy that has been destroyed in the last 8 years due to deliberate, sometimes criminal mismanagement. So I'm quite surprised, honestly, that even after suffering such a severe beating at the just ended polls, the government will still maintain that this economy is anything to write home about. It is nothing to write home about. And I think that the facts bear us out. Anybody who looks at the numbers cannot help but agree with us that we are not inheriting a strong economy at all.
We stay on the John Mahama transition team. Now, they are warning they will reverse all last-minute payments and recruitments made by the outgoing government. The team last week indicated they agree at their second meeting that such activities must be submitted to the transition team for consideration on case-by-case basis. But spokesperson for the incoming team, Felix Kwachi-Fusu, in a statement said the public officials responsible for these actions will be held accountable. And Darrell Kwa is here with details of that statement. Tell us more about that.
Well, the transition team of the president-elect says it has noted that despite an agreement reached at the second meeting of the joint transition team held on Friday, 13th December, the last-minute recruitments, payments, and such other actions to be cleared with the joint transition team, the MPP government continues to undertake these activities without recourse to the government. Hannah, and the transition team emphatically stated that given the bad faith displayed by the government, all these payments, recruitments, transfers, and promotions, some of which have been backdated, will be reversed, and where necessary, public officials responsible for them held to strict account when a formal transfer of power takes place. Hannah.
And that was a statement by Felix Kwachi-Fusu, read by Darrell Kwa. Now, before we go, President-elect John Dramani Mahama has announced plans to soon inaugurate a committee dedicated to ensuring he achieves his 120-day social contract with the people of Ghana. The contract includes the Operation Recover All Loots or All initiative, which aims to combat corruption by investigating allegations, recovering misappropriated state resources, and prosecuting offenders. Speaking during a courtesy call by the Apostolic Founders, the president-elect stressed his administration's commitment to enhancing accountability.
We carefully selected the things that we thought were achievable in 120 days. And so we're going to work diligently to make sure that at the end of 120 days, we're able to put a check on each of them. And so I'll soon inaugurate a committee that is focused on achieving the 120-day plan. And under it, we have Operation Recover All the Loot. I'm happy you have expressed your support for it, because I do think that people must be held accountable. If you agree to accept the public trust, then you must account to the people who gave you that public trust. And so if we do this, it will make people think twice before they accept public office. And so we want to raise accountability to another level. It's in our constitution that we shall uphold the principles of probity and accountability. And so it's a constitutional obligation for us to do that.
That was President-elect John Dramani Mahama ending the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odame. You'll find all these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. Thank you so much for your company. The Super Morning Show continues.
Hello everyone, I'm Hanefri, the Health and Safety Manager of Total Energies Ghana. I want to remind you of the importance of road safety, especially as the festive season draws closer. Road accidents don't just happen, they are caused. Reckless driving, overspeeding, and poor vehicle maintenance are some of the leading causes during this period. Here are a few tips to keep you safe. Always ensure your vehicle is in good condition before traveling. Please wear your seatbelt and avoid distractions like using your phone whilst driving. Let's commit to responsible behavior on the road this season. Remember, safety starts from you. Safety for me, for you, and for all. Afishapa.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Afei, deɛ twatwo ɛsan sɛ yɛ busua no yɛ sonkonti no yɛ ka sɛ yɛ pep Pepsodent a yɛ din wɔ so aka nneɛma ne ho.
Hey, wo hu we ko hehia wo no he wole wo hwe nana no ne wo keba
eyampo omudinda so
Inga menaye ehefa na yesu yebenya yedie wonso betumi de wudinga to president ebusia park no so bo ebusia se ho ban mo hodu fa weni kire so to e ban wo na kopto wo president ebusia park fda chedie nkrato yatomu.
This Christmas, make Max Buy your ultimate shopping destination for family and friends. Remember your 40% discount with your home appliances nibi. Grow your way dear. Max Buy with nyama bebre amount. Grab our cool chop bundle offer deal on blender, kettle, and air fryer. Miensa way na 999 Ghana series per upewe na upedie. So we beto techno common series which be the 400 series SE and our face so itel S24 which be the 300 series SE. Ma we use your phone in NG. Beto AC every Max Buy. Nanya free installation. Online shoppers dear. You ring film. Enjoy free delivery within Accra and Tema. Call us on 054-401-9552. Branabe shopping with Max Buy. Official poll.
Anymore, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent, omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard.
Hey, Radzi, you mean omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it.
Omnibisic.
Perfect.
Is that an abbreviation?
Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana.
Plus, they have the coolest signboard.
Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service. When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Oh, what fun to get cash back on your Visa card. Oh, SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Use your SG Visa card and get some money back.
From now to 31st December 2024, get cash back each time you use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments when shopping, buying fuel, making payments online, or using a POS terminal. It's simple. Shop and get cash back only with SG Ghana Visa card. Use your SG Ghana Visa card or get one today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means it's now time for the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resorts, bringing you closer to nature, and Omnibisic Bank at your service. Akwafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. The pork, you have to supply it.
Oh, which one? On the 26th of December. the Joy FM family party in the park. That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Supply.
Oh, it will be in abundance, like that we used to say in those days, abundance. So you don't have a problem. I know that George loves pork, and would make it available. You just have to.
Pepper soup.
You want to enjoy pepper soup there? No. Hey, young man.
Or maybe just nicely spiced.
Yeah, nicely spiced, kebabs. Yes, that one you can enjoy at the food corner, where there'll be the regular things, you know what I'm saying? That one is possible. These days we can say it is possible because the elections are over. But look, Daryl, this morning we're joined by the majority leader in Ghana's Parliament, Alexander Afenyo-Markin. We're talking about the 2024 elections, the lessons and the way forward for the NPP. But also a lot of some of the issues that are still in Ghana's Parliament. We'll talk about them. When will the expenditure in advance of appropriation, for instance, be passed? When will the finance minister present?
Why are they prolonging this?
Because we've heard one of the members, I think a deputy majority whip, saying that if the NDC, if the minority is not going to support the approval of certain loans and other things, then they would also not present that. Is that the case?
Please.
We need to understand all of these
salaries issues.
Yes. So we'll talk about all of them right here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report with Daryl Kwao and the team.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. My name is Daryl Kwao. Coming up, shortage of petroleum products hits some depots across the country, with few bulk oil distribution companies now holding stocks to bring you up to speed. Also, government insists 2025 mini budget will be laid in Parliament before House goes on Christmas break, as it rejects reports of trying to put incoming government in a tight corner. Also, International Arbitration Court reaches decision on the $400 million tax charge against tallow oil by the Ghana Revenue Authority. We'll tell you about it. Don't go anywhere. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kof Radio and KT Radio. Some of the depots across the country have been hit by a shortage of petroleum products, with a few bulk oil distribution firms now holding stocks. However, the situation is being managed in a way that it has not reached the various service stations yet. Here's more in the following Business Desk report.
Joy Business is learning that the challenge had come due to some issues with the bulk oil storage and transportation company. Industry sources have told Joy Business that some of the bulk oil distribution companies that stored their products with Bost are now struggling to get their stocks because those products have been used. Now, Bost is also struggling to get fresh supplies for these bulk distributors due to their challenging financial situation. Most of the bulk oil distribution firms have now resorted to emergency imports to deal with the situation. Some will also want to link the situation to political interference in the whole fuel distribution chain and challenges with the Good for Oil program. Well, to ensure the situation is brought under control and avoid queues at the service stations, the National Petroleum Authority has moved quickly to direct some of the bulk oil distribution firms to some depot in some parts of the country. This limited supply challenge may once again rob consumers from enjoying up to 2% reduction in price of petroleum products at the pumps this week. This is because some of the bulk oil distribution companies have reviewed their payment terms for the oil marketing companies when it comes to product supply.
Well, turning to another story we are following for you, government is insisting that the 2025 budget will be laid before Parliament before the House goes on Christmas break. Government sources tell Joy Business the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, failed to lay the expenditure in advance of appropriation yesterday because of some last-minute revisions that had to be made to the document. It has also been rejecting reports that it is trying to punish the incoming administration over the minority's failure to approve tax exemptions. Parliament will be approving more than 68 billion cedis for for government to spend in the first 3 months of 2025. Now, key among this expenditure will be payment of salaries of public sector workers. Now, an international arbitration court in London has reached a decision on the $400 million tax charge against Tallow by the Ghana Revenue Authority. Here's more.
Tallow Oil disclosed this in an investor update to the market, which is stated that it has received communications from the International Chamber of Commerce that the arbitration court is ready with its draft ruling on the current tax dispute with the Ghana Revenue Authority. Tallow Oil took the issue to the international courts after raising some concerns with the $400 million tax charge against them, covering their operations over the past years. But the Ghana Revenue Authority also insisted that it stands by its work on the operations of tallow in Ghana. For some, if this ruling goes against Tallow Oil, it could cripple their operations going forward. This is because it is coming at a time that Tallow Oil is already struggling to manage negative investor as a result of Cosmos Energy announcing that it is no longer interested in acquiring the company. This has seen its share price on the London Stock Exchange decline by more than 8%.
Well, speak of share prices, the share price of Cosmos Energy has gone up by more than 13% on the New York Stock Exchange after announcing that it is no longer interested in acquiring all the shares of Tallow Oil. However, the same cannot be said for Tallow Oil. As we heard in that report, share price went down by some 10% on the London Stock Exchange. In a related development, energy strategist Dr. Yusuf Suleiman says that the no deal by Cosmos Energy could impact on production on the Jubilee field.
In Ghana, per se, we've consistently recorded, decrease in oil production over the years. In fact, over the last 4 years, we had a consistent decrease in oil production. And the reason being that most of our fields did not live up to expectation. And the half of our field is Jubilee, in a way. And so we're thinking that with this one, if they come together, Jubilee will come back to its ground, geo status. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. So in terms of oil production wise, it's going to still be a problem for us, but we have to stay the course and push forward.
You heard energy strategist Dr. Yusuf Suleiman. Now, the Chamber of Agribusiness is advocating the setup of a Ghana Agriculture Regulatory Authority to properly supervise activities in the agri sector, supporting John Mahama's decision to rename the Ministry of Agriculture to focus on agribusiness and value addition. Anthony Morrison said a regulatory authority will further enhance the president's vision.
Don't forget that agribusiness comes very strongly from area of trade and regulation. If MOFA could be supported to have a strong regulator, for instance, the chamber, for that matter, have been advancing the thought for the past 10 years that there is a need for us as a country to establish the Ghana Agriculture and Agribusiness Regulatory Authority. Such an authority would be able to advance such strategic position of the president-elect. We also want to maintain that, look, MOFA over the years have not also delivered on their mandate. And adding an agribusiness to it would overhaul the non-performance of MOFA and to change MOFA's outlook from just positioning itself as a policy ministry, then also advancing the critical needs.
Chief Executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness, Anthony Morrison, on President-elect John Mahama's vision to rename the Ministry of Agriculture to focus on agribusiness and value addition. Now, the Ghana Chamber of Construction has held a consultative forum to address climate adaptation strategies for sustainable infrastructure development. Chairman of the Chamber, Emmanuel Mate, says the establishment of a construction sector regulator will facilitate sustainable construction practices.
We need to confront the issue of especially climate change and its impacts on infrastructure development. It is therefore becoming extremely important that we advert our minds to the driving forces and barriers to achieving comprehensive sustainable infrastructure development and thereby adopt appropriate strategies or mechanisms so as to fill the knowledge gap and whatever gap that exists.
Emmanuel Mate, Chairman of the Ghana Chamber of Construction and Industry. Head of Inclusive Growth and Accountable Governance at UNDP Ghana, Dr. Edward Amprichum, has emphasized that small businesses often underutilize digital marketing tools, which hinders their market visibility. He made the statement during an interview with Joy Business at a digital marketing program organized by the United Nations Development Program for Small and Medium-Sized Enterprises.
One of the gaps we identified for MSMEs in Ghana is their data footprint. So to enable them to build their data footprint, we've invested in this process. Currently, we are doing what we call the digital gateway with the Ghana Enterprise Agency, with the idea that we create a market space for MSMEs to trade and to engage on that platform. Truly, the world has changed. There's a lot more taking place. To be available and for people to see you, you need to be digitally noticeable. So it's important that MSMEs invest in digital skills, and that's why for us we're doing all these series for them to build their digital skills.
Head of Inclusive Growth and Accountable Governance at UNDP Ghana, Dr. Edward Amprechum, Sarath Development Organization has described its coconut waste project, which was funded by the European Union under the Circular Economy and Local Development Program, as a success. The project was created to provide opportunities through value addition to coconut waste in the La Nkwantanan municipality. Dr. Lucille Abakwa is director of Sarath Development Organization and spoke to Joy Business after a workshop.
We believe that even though the project has come to an end, it's not the end because of the business case of a project. It's not the end of the impacts that we'll be seeing. That we have the facility here, still collecting the waste processing. So the project is just ended. We will not be receiving funding from the EU, but the processes will go on. The factory will still be in operation. The aggregators will still be collecting waste. So I believe that as we access more markets for the factory, we would be able to expand to other vicinities or other municipalities within Accra and even beyond.
Country Director of Sarath Development Organization, Dr. Lucille Abrakwa. Next, how could she make her family business of selling smoked herrings, or amane as it is called locally, more appealing and exciting? That was what Jacinta Ama Tamaklo thought a couple of years ago when she took a bold step to quit her corporate job to sell smoked herrings. Now, her decision to take packaging a notch higher is not only catching the attention of consumers, but opening doors for her to the export market. The Joy Business van is at Setos Hub today.
My name is Jacinta Amatamaklo. I'm the founder and CEO of Setos Hub. Used to be a civil servant, banana entrepreneur.
Jacinta has introduced an exciting and appealing way of packaging smoked herrings, amane. We are at Setos Hub.
Being in the corporate space for a while, I've had friends or people who complain about peeling smoked herrings because it's full of bones. People don't like to work on it. So I felt, okay, my mom does this, how about I take this up, my own will be peeling it off before packaging.
It's working so far for Jacinta, and she's eyeing the export market.
It will be very easy to carry when you're traveling. You can put this in your bag, in your luggage where you have your clothes, everything. You can just take it away that way.
Amane for Christmas, not a bad idea. Full story, 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News Channel. Before we go and look at the markets for you, the dollar going for Wednesday, you'll be excited about this. 15 cedis, 50 pesos. That's what the Forex bureaus are quoting this morning. The British pound going for 19 cedis, 20 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis, 40 pesos. However, the commercial banks are selling the dollar at 14 cedis, 69 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil selling at $73.21 a barrel. Gold up marginally from yesterday's trading, going for $2,647 an ounce. Cocoa going for $11,765 a ton. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Darrell. 15 cedis, 50 pesos. That's still too much. 15. We want.
I thought it would put a smile on your face.
No.
Below 10 cedis.
No. We want less than 10 cedis. Yes, 5 cities.
Okay, President-elect John Mahama do some magic next year.
It will be difficult. I mean, look, let's be very honest here. It's not going to happen overnight, but we can start the processes, and that's what we've been talking about. And so that, in no time we're able to achieve that. But this whole, the city is appreciating. Amasa, city is this appreciation? Of course it is, but I mean, what's the
people
use
expect more, right?
Oh, we expect more.
Meantime, the price of cocoa going above 11,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go for our inspirational one. Santa Tell Me. That's we're all in the Christmas mood, aren't we? Have you gotten all your Christmas, things already?
Not yet. I think this weekend is going to be very busy. Some more shopping.
Some more shopping. Oh, okay.
Unless Santa will pull some surprise.
Santa. Let's
Fingers
see how
crossed.
it goes then.
Maybe just a full pig.
Oh, you want a full pig? Oh, you can. I can give you one.
Ketsy, Winstonia.
I can give you one at a fee, at a cost. That's not a problem at all. In fact, I just call the farm and say, deliver. That's all. Anyway, let's go for our inspirational song. Good morning, Raymond.
Good morning.
Good morning, George.
Good morning, Winston.
Good morning, my dear brother.
Sometimes I wish we can have, the conversations we have off air on air.
Particularly
that
this
is
one,
why it's an
you have been told to make it stay off air. The way you are still trying to bring it to the back door, I don't really understand.
That is why those conversations are off air.
No, I only... I was telling George that I won't say the other one, but I was just telling George that he asked for a pig, and I said, "Oh, I have a full pig that I can sell to you at 2,000, 2,500, and then 3,000. Some even go for as much as 3,500 and 4,000. Yes, it depends on the size."
Since you joined this group, every time they are increasing prices.
Yeah, but the cost of feed keeps increasing.
They are depriving those of us that want to see. We don't have money. We want to enjoy something small.
He has joined the cartel.
You know something, Raymond. You know something, Raymond. I supplied, pork to somebody, and the lady got back to me and said, all this for 2,000 and something. This is too much.
That's what she said.
Yes.
This lady must be very rich.
No. Because when you go to the cold store and they give you pork, my guy, you have a problem.
I agree with you.
Yeah, so sometimes
I think the government should intervene.
Yes. Oh yes, if government provides
in a free market economy
avenues where we can get feed
those days when
cheaply, why not?
May his soul rest in perfect peace, Dr. Kusibuchi, your professor, where he read the budget and he even announced the price of sardines.
No.
If we can get feed cheaply,
yes, if they get cheaper feed, our hope is that it will affect the price.
It will.
They will not behave like the other people that every time.
No, we will not behave like the ordinary Ghanaian who never reduces prices.
Yes. So yes, it's important that government intervenes in this matter. This is the second time I'm mentioning it. We Pork Eaters Association of Ghana are very worried about the situation. We are worried that we are going into festivities and favorite is becoming a problem. We can't buy it. There are so many things out of our range now. If you add pork to it, you are just depriving us of small,
Okay.
You agree?
I agree with you.
And you pork sellers too should make some of us enjoy small.
Yeah. No problem.
You should identify with the people.
You come
this
to
is
the
a
farm.
plea for and on behalf of the masses.
I'll give you a thigh.
No. It's not for my private use. That means that you are
Yes,
bribing me. Yes. No. I am representing the people.
Let's get to the Drive Safe campaign.
Thank you so much for your understanding. Now, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Yes, this morning the admonition is that I know that some of you will soon be getting government cars. Please don't be in a hurry to go and be fixing any sirens on it. Yes, it's contrary to law. Stop that behavior, okay? You are not the president. You are not a security agency. If you want to use siren, you know the category you want to belong to before you can use it. Don't force yourself. If there's traffic and you are roast minister, make sure that you reduce the traffic for everybody. Don't prioritize your needs.
They have to move from funerals to official duties,
Somebody said that on this show. I forgot the name of
the Anyansu member of parliament.
I like him.
He retained his
Dr. Kisi,
he
lost the primary.
Yeah, even lost the primary.
Anyway, let's learn how to. Can we learn how to say it right?
Yes,
it's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
So Raymond and George, people have asked me a very simple question. They say CHRISTIAN. How do you pronounce it? Is it Christian or Christian? As in, during Christmas, Christians all over the world celebrate the birth of Christ. But some people pronounce it as Christian. And so some of you have asked me, is it Christian or Christian? Well, my message to you is that both, once again, are correct. So if you don't want trouble, you say Christian as you know it. But if you think that you have arrived, or if you think that you want to sound foreign, you can say Christian, and you would still be right. Christian. And that's how you say it right. Mr. Akwa, I know you'd prefer Christian, right?
No. I've always called it Christian. Every day. That's why.
So you say Christian?
That I say every day. I say Christian here. Every day.
So Christian.
Yeah. Yes. I've not arrived anywhere before. Every day. That's what I say here.
Hey, Mr. Akwa.
Yes.
We'll start marking.
At the end of the day, there's a TN, right?
There's also that one.
Whether it's that to say even Xmas or XTN or whatever.
Let's get to the newspaper review, brought to us by Syntex Tanker. You're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank more than banking.
The Yabonra has urged President-elect John Dramani Mahama to prioritize the country's development and strive for a good name and a lasting legacy. This is a message and a call to action was conveyed to a delegation of chiefs from the Gonja traditional area who visited the president-elect at his office. And you are aware that apart from that, he's met the apostolic fathers. He's also met other religious leaders too. He's met diplomats. He's met and the transition team is still ongoing. They are still doing their work. In fact, cracks are beginning to emerge over whether or not the government can approve whatever he wants to approve, give jobs to whoever he wants to give jobs to, at whichever time he feels or deems it fit, since he still has power to rule. The signal from the office or the Mahama transition team is that, don't worry, we are just cautioning you. If you do it, we will undo it. So take note ahead of time. So if you are today planning to go and take up a role, George, if you want to take up a role in government now, the direct caution to you is that hasten slowly, or else your job, you may be rendered unemployed. In fact, they had referenced the very, I think it was at a vetting, Yahosaf Mafu's own speech came to, they've been sharing that to back the claim that some of these things are unfair, they are unjust, they just, so in December you were not on the payroll. Then the next year, January, you miraculously appear on the payroll of government with the hope, or you get a bump, massive bump in your salary. I mean, they are legitimate ones. Sometimes they're taking a long time to fix, but it will be investigated, and you've just got on board. You will be returned to your original position, or you will be removed from the system as is expected.
They're supposed to be on probation, right?
No,
that's what happened in.
You won't finish your probation.
That's what happened in 2017.
The expression about cracks beginning to make, the cracks even began on day one. but the issue, when both sides are corporate, if you look at what happened in 2017, what is happening now, and also both sides also have a case as well. Depending on how you look at quick one, that for the bet that will have some serious fiscal implications on the new administration years. But also you realize that some of the payments were captured in the budget for 2024 that we understand that had delayed. So some of these payments wouldn't have any implications on the new administration. I am aware of someone who had an employment with a government agency as far back as 2003. I mean, he went through the interview and everything. It delayed and delayed and delayed. He was just caught somewhere in August to start his work.
So why was he still in the?
That was what, 2023 or 2003?
2023. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So because I wonder why
but the process actually started way before.
But you see,
the transition team. That I'm just saying that there are instances where these cases are genuine.
No, I get you. The explanation is that they are not going to actually do a blanket everybody who came in. It will be investigated. We will look at it whether wasted indeed. You are one of the people who are supposed to be officially rolled onto the main scheme, or your rank improved within the period you're supposed to happen. In fact, the idea is that last minute appointments and or payments should not be done without consultation, so that nobody is blindsided about what's going to happen in the future, so that they'll come and tell you that we didn't know that this was the situation.
But I'm surprised these things come out, because the essence of the transition is to rather iron all
and that
these
is
things.
why the incoming government said, let's discuss these things. The outgoing government says that's not the agreement reached. But this is it for me. If the NPP government in 2017 deemed it right to reverse appointments of the previous government, I would say, if I were the NPP, I won't do same. Because you definitely would know that these persons will not finish after their probation, will go home. 2, if you needed clearance, financial clearance, and you have financial clearance at the last minute, please and please, we know the kind of democracy and the system we run here. In the last days, do not appoint. There are certain statutory bodies that you cannot. So if you appoint to say Shraj,
but even but you had 8 years, you could have done the appointment anytime. So what is this?
Do not appoint. So do not appoint. I mean,
so you mentioned Shraj.
Yes, Shraj.
And then
Shraj. I mean,
what happened in 2000?
No, I mean, Joseph Whittal was appointed in 2016. I've seen one here. Nobody's fighting that. Nobody's fighting that. They are actually fighting government institutions and agencies like the Bank of Ghana, the GMPCs, the ports, that people are being recruited all of a sudden. this is something the NPP fought in 2017. They should not be doing same.
Maybe if we created more jobs for everybody.
My argument is that
this
can we
conversation
independently establish that these are appointments, as I said, that are being done in the last minute. Timing, it's a critical issue here. But again, the argument about Afenyo and is it certain things can be right, but is it worth also doing it? So I'm saying that there are some of these appointments or this process that started way before this time. That is unfortunate that these people are being caught up.
Yes, but
these elections.
yeah, but I mean, so you started a process and you are employing somebody. That process takes more than 1 year.
But if the person to you are in the phase of employment for a whole year. What were you doing within the 12 months? Seriously, what were you doing?
Let's get to
we are getting a job. We are going to contribute to the productivity of an institution. 12 good months, and you are still in the throes of employment.
But I think that that's the essence of the transition thing. That listen, discuss these things behind the scenes, and it's coming out this person saying this. I don't think it's healthy, seriously.
The other story says finance minister will lay expenditure in advance of appropriation. This is Minister for Presidential Affairs on the transition team and still member of Parliament for Swami Osei Mensah Bonsu, assuring that the finance minister will still lay it. You know, there is controversy in Parliament as to if you separate it from what's the name of the list, the 41, the people waivers,
tax waivers,
the tax waiver grouping. If you separate from it, we will not, and the workers are not happy at all that our small salary is being used as.
Oh no, but the workers, whatever happens, the workers will get their salary. You know, this is just somebody saying, "No, otherwise workers will not be paid." In January? When are they going to pay workers? Parliament will sit from the 7th. They can still pass it, but it will be passed this week, I'm sure. But you know, the problem.
That's what he's saying. That
but the problem is that when you have a deputy majority whip, Honorable Tete, I think that's the Sefia Contombra and Chairman Tete, they call him, saying that if you don't want to do, then we also not do this. It raises questions, and so we begin to ask: is it because of the minority's decision not to support the tax exemptions or tax waivers, hence government's reluctance in submitting that? That's a constitutional provision. Go ahead and do it, and leave the next government to decide whether or not these tax waivers would impact the government fiscally or not.
In any case, if the businesses do not really get to do their jobs in this country, will affect the next government more.
Yeah. So let them take that decision.
All of the impact you expect to be on the economy is the next government that's going to bear it. So what's the big deal when? And the other ones sitting there, they say, well,
they don't want
hold
it.
on to it.
So let them come and take it. If they don't want it.
In any case, it's a harder decision to take. When you come and you go through 41 and you don't know which one to remove, and you come to realize that they are all legitimate ones, you have yourself the same difficulty that they're having now. So I don't know why it's almost been made to look like hook or crook. We have to pass these waivers. When you do that, people now suspect. Then which people are the beneficiaries here that hook or crook, you want to get them these waivers.
Somebody benefited. But just like what Graphic has reported, we also had picked from our sources that this the expenditure in advance appropriation. Say mini budget, that's all. You know, will be done before the house rises for the Christmas break. And to Delhi Gali stories, EC Balabos is set on fire at Kwashiman School and also an outdoors new foreign affairs complex, I think is an airport, right? And also Parliament delay in 3-month budget approval threatens transition, and also the Ghana Armed Forces arrest protocol recruitment scammer. Those are the lead story on the Daily Guide. And also on page 9 there's a story about the Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, saying that they are handing over a strong economy, and disputes about whether the economy is bad. The economy is about your pocket, right? Or listen, you know,
that's my understanding of the economy.
So but I think that in one breath you also see that
what are the first and foremost, I agree with the pocket analysis, but what are the indicators saying? I've seen a more recent 7.2 or so.
That's good
for the second quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he, as even minister, should relax. It will show up at the end of the year, and in the new year, you will be vindicated. There's no need to be singing your praise ahead of time. And if you end up not being so, people might think that you are just doing petty politics. So he should relax. If he's done magic with the economy, eventually it will be revealed as such. So it's not a big deal. This business that we do to ourselves, we act as if, oh, no, I need to quickly go and tell people, yes, 7.2 is good. But overall, what are the other indicators saying? What about the exchange rate, for example? We are still discussing, and see, we are making 15, even 14 look normal in this country.
Can you imagine?
Yes, we are making it look like it's the new normal. It's massive improvement. It's some very nice thing to do. Respectfully, we complained in this republic about 4 cedi to $1 for $1.
6 cedi, yeah, it was,
yes, no, I'm saying that we complained in this country about 4 cedi.
There was even a time we complained about 1 to 2.
Yes, yeah, it's true. We complained. We said it was terrible. We said it was a sign of a terrible economic management. But all of a sudden, we are roaming in 14. And I asked that question. The people who are going to look for dollars to go and buy all the things that this Christmas they will need. Let's say basmati rice.
Why basmati rice?
Because that's what the masses like.
Fortune rice.
The masses like what? Basmati rice.
They like fortune rice.
Talk for yourself.
No. The masses like.
No, don't mention rice brands.
Okay, I should not mention.
Okay, perfume rice. That one is not a brand.
Let's move.
No, the masses want to taste something small, so it's only
they don't want gravels and then sand in the rice.
I agree with you, my brother, but that's not the most important part. I'm saying that all of these imports will come with a problem on our hands. And go and check today. If you convert your salary to dollars, that's where you know that the dollar is a very strong currency.
And
we are just Then you hear what your compatriots are taking elsewhere. Then
there's a lot of work to be done. I mean, celebrating data and all the rest. It's about, and to use Bill Clinton's expression, is the economy stupid? You understand me? It is not about stupid in a sense, but it's all about the economy.
Yeah.
And celebrating data and macro numbers, well, yes, but it's also about the people and how these numbers are impacting on their pocket. When inflation is coming down, it should impact on my consumption pattern.
I mean, you talked about the jobless growth, for instance, yesterday. And we talk about these things. But this is a country that is always touting its growth, but unemployment keeps increasing. So you ask the question, what's the problem? It tells you you're not doing something right. Because if your economy is expanding, your economy would expand to accommodate people. But if your economy is expanding and still cannot accommodate the people and more people are becoming unemployed, then you're asking, in which sectors are you growing? So these are things that we should be thinking about. Unfortunately for us, what we do is that we throw out numbers. And a lot of the people will take it up and say the economy grew by this. When you ask them, some of them don't even understand what they're saying. They're just throwing out the figures, and that's it. End of the world. We should just take it everything like that. Please. I want to be able to go out there when you travel on, say, holiday. You don't need to take too much money.
If you don't take it, go and use your ATM card.
That is how you realize. Sometimes the visa platform also has a different calculation and all the rest. But when you are talking about even,
but you feel it all.
For that normal
massive
person,
deductions.
for that normal person out there, it's just about getting something to eat and a place to lay his head. That is all. Just like what some boys say.
No,
it's the simple things.
Let's get into the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy, Goil Yanari India.
Now, dear valued customer, when was the last time you used your Zenith Bank account? If it's been a while, we want you to know that we miss you. This festive season, give yourself the best gift ever. Reactivate your dormant Zenith Bank account and rediscover the amazing benefits of being a member of the Zenith Bank family. Experience true convenience and an excellent range of banking products and services designed to meet your every need this Christmas and the New Year. When you reactivate your Zenith Bank account, don't wait, Sammy, don't wait. Simply visit zenithbank.com.gh or visit any Zenith Bank branch near you to initiate the process of reactivating your dormant Zenith Bank account. We look forward to welcoming you back. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And Good Energy brings you Goil Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It's flowing wow at many Goil stations in the country. So just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits. Goil Super XP is quality and gives you the correct choice when buying regular fuel. Goil Super XP is fortified with a special additive that gives longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and is suitable for most vehicles. As you journey the road, look out for Goil stations with a Goil Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Goil Super XP, Ufilia, Ubefili. MyJournalline.com says Akufo-Addo petition to remove Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu, which means we can bring you the BBC News brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. An Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Go Oil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Go stations nationwide. Go Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Go Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Go Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who be feel? Good energy. Joy
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit kompugana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
Life's questions can be tough, but the answers don't have to be. At Blue
Station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wanhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
The head of International Organization for Migration has told us here on Newsday that Syria is not yet stable enough for large numbers of refugees to return home.
An influx of people coming in large numbers at this moment in time could actually destabilize the country at a moment where they're trying to get their feet.
At least 14 people are known to have been killed and hundreds have been injured in Vanuatu after a powerful earthquake.
In northern Canada, climate change is disrupting the habitat for polar bears, leading to dangerous interactions with humans.
The longer bears are on shore, the more opportunity they have to interact with people, and the longer they might need to start looking for alternative sources of energy and food, and sometimes those sources are us.
First, the latest world news.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. A senior United Nations official has said that Syria is not stable enough for the large-scale return of refugees. Amy Pope, head of the UN's International Organization for Migration, said that without humanitarian assistance, sending people back would further destabilize the country. Speaking after a visit to Damascus, Ms. Pope said about 100,000 people had already returned, but some Shia Muslims had left because of concerns about the new authorities.
We know from speaking with the border guards, they've seen a lot of Shia come across, not because they're actually threatened, but they're concerned about the possible threat. We also spoke with some faith leaders when I was in Damascus who said that their Christian communities remain quite concerned, although they haven't yet left.
Two of Japan's largest car makers are in talks to discuss a possible merger to equip them to compete against electric vehicle makers, particularly in China. Nissan and Honda told the BBC they were exploring various possibilities for future collaboration. From Singapore, here's Suranjana Tawari.
These big car makers are just struggling with things like higher fuel costs and the cost of living and a drop in demand in several markets. Of course, we have to consider the size of these companies. I mean, they are some of the largest car companies in the world, and it would create a behemoth to rival Toyota, which is, of course, Japanese as well. But we are seeing a real consolidation in the auto sector if this news is indeed confirmed.
A United States military official has said that North Korean forces fighting for Russia against Ukraine have suffered several hundred casualties since going into battle in Russia's Kursk region. Helena Humphrey reports from Washington.
Several hundred North Korean troops fighting for Russia have been killed or wounded in action, according to a US military official who noted that many were not battle-hardened, as the first concrete estimate of the war's toll on North Korea's forces. The Pentagon said on Monday that up to 12,000 North Korean troops have been deployed, mostly in Russia's Kursk region, where fierce battles have been raging since Ukraine's surprise August offensive. North Korea's involvement comes amid deepening military cooperation with Moscow. In June, Russia and North Korea signed a defense pact, raising concerns about the prospect of further escalation.
President Yoon Suk-yeol of South Korea has defied a summons to answer questions into his short-lived imposition of martial law. Earlier this week, officials from the Corruption Investigation Office for high-ranking officials made repeated attempts to deliver the summons to Mr. Yoon, but his office either refused to accept it or sent it back. He's facing a string of investigations. You're listening to The World News from the BBC. Food and drinking water are in short supply and living conditions remain desperate in the French Indian Ocean island of Mayotte, 3 days after it was struck by the worst cyclone in 90 years. Power is out in half the island and fuel is being reserved for emergency services. Aid is being brought from Réunion, another French Indian Ocean territory. It's feared that many hundreds may have died, especially in the devastated shanty towns where many thousands of illegal migrants live. The BBC has found that Facebook has severely restricted the ability of Palestinian news outlets to reach an audience during the Israel-Gaza war. A comprehensive analysis of the social media platform's data shows that newsrooms in Gaza and the occupied West Bank suffered a sharp drop in audience engagement after October 2023. Tariq Ziad is a journalist with Palestine TV channel.
Although people and the public showed major interest in seeing the events that are happening in the war, we were surprised that the opposite happened. Interaction was completely restricted. It stopped reaching people.
Meta says any suggestion that it deliberately suppressed particular voices is unequivocally false. Britain's independent police watchdog has warned that last summer's riots showed serious inadequacies in the ability of the British police to respond to widespread disorder. Violent protests broke out in Southport after 3 young girls were murdered at a dance class and spread to other cities across the UK. The chief inspector said earlier incidents involving extreme nationalist sentiment had been underestimated. The Indian spin bowler Ravichandran Ashwin has announced his retirement from international cricket. He was the country's second highest wicket taker in test matches and is regarded as one of the greatest spinners of all time. Ashwin was part of the Indian team that won the Cricket World Cup in 2011 and the 2013 Champions Trophy. BBC News.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out in your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out in your side. And when you dream, no say I live by you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many if I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
I am Wahinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms. Invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and receive a monthly income for the perfect retirement. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit www.oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Obrapa Ahotongwa.
Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Have you ever thought one click could expose your data, or a simple message could drain money from your Momo account? In today's digital age, information is power and protecting it is essential. At Academic City, our MSc in cybersecurity equips you to code, shield, and excel, providing the expertise to protect data and defend against cyber threats. Apply now for our January 2025 intake. Visit act.edu.gh or call 0262693870 to secure your future. Academic City, educating future-ready leaders.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right. With Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Top Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Addition, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Life's questions can be tough, but the answers don't have to be. At Blueprint DNA, we provide accurate paternity and DNA testing, giving you the clarity and peace of mind you deserve.
Whether it's for legal matters, travel, or simply finding out the truth, we are here to guide you in every step of the way.
Visit us at blueprintdna.org or call our consultants today on 0547 113 957.
Blueprint DNA,
your trusted experts in paternity and DNA testing. We are available nationwide.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
What we're gonna do now is go back.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Keep playing that song.
Hope you are doing well.
He's not coming back. He will not be back in Parliament.
Yes. He's not retired yet, but the people say that he should go and rest and come back in the future.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But he tried in 2004, 2008 and came back in 2021.
Yeah.
Maybe he can relax more.
And come back again. I'm not so sure. I mean, I think he's done excellent for his people. So
he should relax.
Yeah. He should just hang the boots and do other things.
Yeah. But Raymond, let's.
But he's still minister. He's still minister for railroad development. Yes. Okay. But the railways, they launched one the
Teman Pakadan.
But the people say the coach, they are moving. We don't know where they are running. They say they launched it moved, but they are not running.
Okay, we need to find out about that.
Yes, we need to get to know. JP, give us updates, okay? Why are your things not working the way people expected it to work?
But Raymond, let's say good morning to the Honourable Member of Parliament for Tamale South, the Honourable Haruna Idrisu. We're told he's lost his mother.
Yes, okay, so condolences
to him and his family. Yes. It's not a pleasant thing to lose a parent.
Not at all. From experience.
Yeah, sometimes you think, we all say the only certainty to life is death. And so you expect it to happen to you at some point, but it's still very painful when it happens to you.
It's a painful one.
I know how it feels. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so our condolences to you, the Honourable Haruna Idrisu. To you and your family. True. Raymond, this morning we're joined by the Majority Leader of Parliament, the Honourable Alexander Afenyo-Markin.
Oh,
no.
Afenyo-Markin Majority Leadership. But, it was never meant to be easy, let's be fair. Mm-hmm. It was never meant to be mindful of the kind of parliament that he actually inherited. It was never meant to be easy. I'm not sure if he's writing his memoir today. You count this as a very tough job.
It's been a very difficult one.
Very tough one for him. But maybe reflections would happen. I'm not sure whether he will be maintained as leader of the minority caucus going into the future.
Does he want to be minority leader? Does he want to be minority leader?
I actually think that, and I am. On one side, generally, I'm worried about the kind of people who are also going to Parliament. Some of the people, anybody who is qualified by age and the other constitutionally stipulated qualifications can go to Parliament. But he will lose a lot more experienced people.
Yeah.
Which will work against the guidance that he may require. I don't know if you get my point.
I get you.
Yeah, so, and the help that, and who you put where might also be a bit difficult. So, if you lose more experienced people in Parliament, and they are elsewhere, there are some people who have served Parliament for more than 3 decades and 4 decades, and they're still going strong. So far as you represent your people properly and do the job. But in a developing country like this, I always say we have to put our best foot forward. I always say we have to actually take advantage of the skills that our people have. But some of the people who have won in varied places across the country in this election, some of them, you're not sure. They are really not sure whether they are going to march us forward or backwards, or they are going to worsen the current state that we complain about. Sometimes we are lost in nostalgia, so I'm sure we will not get that 96 or early 2000 kind of parliament.
Yeah. That parliament was fantastic.
No, I'm sure we are not going to get it back again. Mm-hmm. But at least I'm expecting with time, with a lot more education, with a lot more skilled people in our country, we should be getting better. It appears to me, and that's. It's not reflecting. And this is not a comment on age, because I don't do negative ageism. There can be young and experienced people. Somebody can be old and inexperienced. The same way there can be young and incompetent people, old and incompetent too. So all of these things are possible. If he's going to be minority leader of the less than 100 minority, how is he going to match it? Mm-hmm. How is he going to match it against a super majority? Which is another worrying trend that we should be concerned about. This is Africa. I'm hoping that the leadership of John Dramani Mahama doesn't see a supermajority as an opportunity to railroad every time. It's still a place for deliberation. It's still a place for engagement. And I want to see the role that Alexander Afenyo-Markin will play in there. Yesterday, the speaker added Ebenezer to the name. I didn't know that he was Ebenezer. I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake. But the speaker has Ebenezer to the name. So, I'm truthfully interested in not just what has happened previously, but his true reflections about Parliament, where the House ought to be as a true representation of the people, where we should put in our democracy. Some have said is the weakest link in our democracy. In fact, when Okoye wrote in 2014 his seminal, you could call it thesis, but it's an article, he wrote it, Parliament of Ghana, Quo Vadis, i.e. Parliament of Ghana, where are you marching to? Or what are you up to? Or what's your future like? That question ought to be answered in all of its forms by Alexander Afenyo-Markin too. And his actions from now will dictate whether or not the NPP is rewarded with another supermajority, a hung parliament going into the future. I hope you get my point. So it's in Lagos, or the motto is, to whom much is given, much is expected. He has a huge responsibility on him, and I'm expecting him to come and elucidate that responsibility without partisan overtones or undertones, and do it with skill and proper, like somebody who was trained at the University of Buckingham.
Okay, we'll see. He's our guest this morning here on the Super Morning Show, and I'm sure you may have some questions for him.
Not UCC. Yeah.
Come again?
Oh, yes.
You're talking about UCC. Oh, you're talking about the best university in West Africa.
Oh, they removed people long time ago.
No, that one is a different rating. Oh, no, I've checked again.
Yeah.
Yes.
You check again.
And I just wanted to be sure. When I checked, I realized that
different rating.
Different rating.
It's not times.
We are still there. We are still the best. We are still the best in West Africa. No, we are the best university in West Africa. We are talking about the University of Choice.
I see. Constant confusion.
The choice.
There used to be constant confusion.
Choice.
It's now Choice.
University of Choice.
Okay.
UCC. We are the teachers of the nation.
Brilliant.
We learn to teach, we counsel, we guide, that all may be enlightened.
Hey, what one is it, motto or it is?
That's the anthem.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the anthem.
Oh, I didn't know.
That one there.
You teach. Sarah Fatu did not know. She also went to UCC. She don't know, just like me now.
That one there I know. The anthem there I know.
So you can sing the anthem.
Oh, I can sing the anthem
fully. All the stanzas.
No, one. My guy. Why? You see,
people do not know that even the national anthem has different stanzas.
Yeah. We went to university at the time when we were just leaving home, and so the stubbornness had just set in.
Yeah.
So in those days,
first freedom.
Yeah, in those days you don't do a lot of things. Anyway, the Kingdom Books and Station Limited is organizing its end of year furniture promotional sales from now to the 31st of December, and Kingdom Books is giving away a whopping 10 to 15% discount on all furniture at their furniture shops in Tema Community, near Community 4, their head office at Akwa J, Takrady Market Circle, and Cape Coast University Bookshops, Pinters Road near APSA, Atomic Center Point Mall, Winneba University Campus, KNUST and Santasi in Kumasi. You can also shop online at kingdomstoreonline.com. Hurry while stock lasts. For inquiries, just call 0501 620-810 or 0302-764-101 or email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books and Stationery, where quality and affordability are assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Should I do this before we move on?
Have
you seen this preparatory team towards President-elect's anti-corruption drive? There's a statement from the Mahama transition team.
Okay.
It says, as a preparatory measure towards the rollout of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's promise to recover proceeds of corruption and hold persons responsible for such corruption accountable when he assumes office, a team has been set up to receive and gather information from members of the public and other sources on suspected acts of corruption. The team comprises the following individuals. 1, the Honorable Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa. He is the chairman. 2, Mr. Daniel Domilevo, former Auditor General. 3, COP retired Nathan Kofi Boache. Yes. The first time I see anybody write his name in full, Nathaniel Kofi Boache. Yeah. Anyway, Mr. Martin Pengbu, private legal practitioner. And Mr. Raymond Archer, for the avoidance of doubt, Archer. I am Aqua. This is not me. I know you people. Yes. Yes. So Raymond Archer is number 5. Anti-corruption with Operation Recover All Loot as a major plank formed a core part of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's policy platform in the 2024 campaign, and he intends to hit the ground running on these commitments. It's signed by Kwachi Ofosu Felix, spokesperson of the Mahama transition team. We should talk about these people in the future.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about them.
Yes. But you let me move on. Life's questions can be tough, very, very tough, but the answers don't have to be. Do you need, Winston, a reliable and trusted DNA test? In Ghana and overseas, Blueprint DNA is your trusted partner. It has all the answers to your doubts. You know, Blueprint DNA provides accurate paternity and DNA testing, give you the clarity and the peace of mind you deserve. Blueprint DNA test can be used for legal matters, immigration, or simply finding the truth stance. Call our DNA consultants today on 0547 113957 or visit us at blueprintdna.org. Blueprint DNA, your trusted experts in paternity and DNA testing. It's available in Accra, Kumasi, and all regional capitals. You don't have to come to Accra. Accra, Kumasi, and all regional capitals. If you are in doubt, verify. In fact, there is something in fact checking. We say, in God we trust. All of this must bring data, and it includes DNA data. Yeah.
But wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, board sessions, or staff retreats? There's only one venue, and it's the Safari Valley Resort. Just think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, are you thinking of treating yourself to something special? Are you planning a quick getaway or maybe surprising someone you love? Whatever the moment is, Stanbic Visa cards are here to help you say yes. Give us a call on 0302-815-789, 0302-815-789, or find us on social media at Stanbic Bank GH or visit stanbicbank.com.ga. Stanbic Visa cards, making your deals and also holiday magic even better, greater, and everlasting.
So Total Energies is kicking off the holiday spirit with our Bronya Lube special from now to the 31st of January 2025. We are ready to spread some festive cheer. Swing by Liberation Road, Tessano, Dakuman Link Road, Sakumono Farah Avenue, Oxford Street, Community 1, Stadium, Apremdu Total Energies service stations. Change your engine oil and get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities. For more details and updates, visit our website, totalenergiesgh.com. Follow us on social media, Facebook, Total Energies Ghana. On X, that's Twitter, Total Energies GH in capital letters. And Instagram, Total Energies GH in lower caps or small letters. Anyway. Which means, let me just tell you about... Okay, yes, Raymond?
Now, it's that time of the year again when we're all thinking about what to get for our families, friends, and loved ones, especially when everything is now so expensive. However, if you have a Societe Generale Ghana Visa card, then things are about to get amazing, extraordinarily amazing for you in the next couple of weeks. SG Ghana is giving you cash back every time you shop with your SG Ghana Visa card. From now to the 31st of December 2024, use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments at your favorite supermarket, retail shop, to buy food, pay online, or anywhere with the Visa POS terminal and get a percentage of what you spend paid back to you. It is really that simple and amazing. Get ready to spend some more, because SG Ghana is giving you cash back. Use your SG Ghana Visa card today and receive cash back all through this festive season. Terms and conditions however apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Well, have you thought of an ideal Christmas present, Raymond Aqua?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Make Syntex tank the perfect Christmas present in all homes. This Christmas, gift a Syntex tank to your family to give your family access to clean water. It's not just for Christmas, it's for a lifetime, okay? And no matter where you live in the country, just call and please take your time and write these numbers. 0244-335168, 0244-335168, and we'll make it happen. Don't make it rice. Don't make it oil. Make it Syntex tank. Don't make it rice and oil. Make it Syntex tank.
Basmati is nice though.
Syntex tank. Hey, you're strong. Hey, you're tough. Folks, stay with us. Birthday messages and sports after these.
Hey, so as for you, every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma.
Eh?
The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we too we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Jingle bells, discount swell on your Standard Chartered Visa card. This Christmas, the only thing better than the festivities are the non-stop surprises on your Standard Chartered Visa card. The enjoyment card. Shopping for gifts, discounted. Booking flights for your dream family vacation, discounted. Treating yourself at the salon or enjoying a festive feast, all discounted. Did I mention that your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world? That's not all. Whenever you use your card to make payments, you earn points that you can redeem for exciting rewards. It is the enjoyment card this season, so swipe away and enjoy the best discounts across your favorite stores, restaurants, salons, and travel bookings. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Christmas we highway no so be shit. The experience ne bogus be back room. Uni dollar me nua be come ho near DSTV. If you say this Christmas, DSTV is giving. It's giving live soccer or super sports made be analysis to prevent any biases. It's giving Ghanaian content to Aquaba Magic, a vibe. Now Korano so can dive into the Nickelodeon channels. And how is safe with the parental control. And to fast na do DSTV. This Christmas is giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Welcome back, and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN.
Everywhere you go.
Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Whose birthday is it today, Raymond?
Oh, well, I'm hearing a lot of goodness happening in the country. Well, but you've heard of the birthday of Killer Michelle now Odale Bartlett Vanderpool.
Yes.
Of Cornerstone International, right?
Yes.
You wanted to do it?
No, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. It's Cornerstone is at East Legon. May God bless and keep you, Kayla. May you grow to fulfill the purpose of God for your life with lots of love from Daddy, Mommy, and Sean. Sean is your big brother. So happy birthday to you. 5th birthday.
Yeah,
5
Kayla
years,
Michelle.
Kayla Michelle. Now
Van der Poel. Hey, Michael.
I mean, your father is a big man, but this is the name. There's plenty. Hey, Kayla Michelle. Now Dali. So when they are writing in the birth certificate, they start with.
In those days, it was 25 letters. And let me see. No, you know when we were.
Yeah, sure.
It was 25 letters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, space 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, no.
No, you have exceeded it.
You've exceeded the 25.
Okay. So what they'll do is that Kayla MNO Bartlett Van der Poel.
Yeah, because my late brother, who was known as Jeffrey Peter King Kujo Amoa, had to drop the Peter
That's
King.
right.
He had to drop the Peter King because
JPK.
He had to drop the Peter King. Yes, he had to drop it because it wouldn't. But I had just Winston Kofi Amoa. Simple.
That one there can
go. But this one says belated Happy Earth Day to the principal of Applied Technology Institute East Legon, Mr. Emmanuel Ashi, aka Chuku. Hey. And it's coming from Gameli Mensah, who's vice principal for academics. He says, bless up, sir. Hey, Gameli, monkey man, I didn't know you were vice principal. Anyway, congratulations. This one says, Dear Apostle Walanyo Kofi Agbo, happy birthday from all of us at Royal House Chapel Spintex Revival. Any other birthdays, Raymond?
Today is the birthday of Egbert Fable. Egbert, he's CEO at the Petroleum Commission, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Big man by all standards and qualifications. Yes,
Chief Magas.
Yes. You want to add certain things to it?
Oh, no, but that's Chief Magas.
You would appreciate Egbert Fable's competence also in history. You would love it. You would love it. I recently called to have a conversation with you about some historic things. It was very, very illuminating. You would appreciate that.
That's
so.
Nice.
Enjoy your day, Chairman. You have to do party. You have to let the boys understand that, you know.
Do the party.
Yes. And today is also your birthday, Marina Dyson and Lillian Lisk Butler. Enjoy your day, Marina and Lillian. Kate Freeman, today is your birthday too. Yeah, Kate is 37 years old today. Enjoy your birthday, Kate.
This one says, happy 50th birthday to Mrs. Na Lengoy Nyako. I hope I got the name right. At Denta New Legon. Enjoy your day, Mami. And this is coming from Ebenezer Sabute. Sabu.
Ebenezer Sabute. I mean, this is not birthday, right? This is also some congratulatory words that, Winston, I'm sure you'll be interested in. Now, your dear friend, Gabi Kumi, has been elected the board chairman of COMAC. Yes.
The Chamber of...
Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. Yes, he has been elected the board chairman of COMAC. Big man position.
Oh, congratulations,
yes.
Gabi.
Congratulations to you, board chairman at 51. Wonderful. Time you'll be 60 there.
Fenty, you can go ahead and do your own dedications. Why?
Yes. Why do you want me to do
Happy 50th birthday to Mrs. Na Lengwe Nyako.
Stop it right there.
It's okay.
It's been done already.
Yeah. Sometimes listen.
The Mubarak, don't send it to me when they have done it already. Okay.
Now you are telling the source.
Yes. He's not listening to the radio.
He's not listening to the radio.
He's not listening to the radio.
Now, he's telling us the source.
Yeah.
It's like in those days when they catch it and say, oh, Raymond.
Yes.
I didn't do it alone. Raymond, you see what you've done.
In fact,
it's Mubarak Haruna.
Yes, the advert where the kid says, I'm unlike my big sister. Me, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I've done it.
I tell you, before
Raymond, they have come for your rice.
Yes,
they found the armed robbers.
Yes, they found the armed robbers.
Yes.
The police investigated.
The armed robbers were kind enough to return the rice.
They returned the rice.
So they brought the rice.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, congratulations to the
IGP. They realized that Raymond would starve over the Christmas holidays if they didn't bring back the rice. So they brought back the rice. You see how armed robber can stop here. Yes. Have pity on you.
So the rice, have you delivered it to the owner now?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Raymond has come for his rice.
After consistent pleading and
he sent a driver to come for the rice.
Okay.
The driver chased me down.
For the rice.
For the rice.
Were you not at the barbering salon then?
No, please.
You're not at the salon?
No, please. I don't need Christmas haircut. I told you, the last your mommy last, I don't know.
Your mother cost you Apollo.
that almost.
Well, let's get into the.
Almost sent me to the eye clinic.
Yes.
I spent more money trying to. Charlie, I had to buy eye drop.
Can you believe that?
Yes,
Small.
Yes, some cranny. But you know.
You want to go blind because of.
Oh, we have all done some before.
Oh God.
Charlie,
Yeah, I found myself googling how does Yomo affect eyes.
In the days.
I was worried.
In the days when you used
Can
to.
Yomo make you go blind?
The days that we used to dye I go and dye my beard and the little hair I had until it all left me. You are then they say chenkakra and I wash. Oh, the chenkakra. So ube chenkakra, I say okay, wash it. I said to myself, and you see, then when you finish your beard, you must make sure it doesn't touch your shirt.
Oh God!
So I woke up one day and said, Charlie,
forget about this thing. Yes, you are tired. Like the way our brother has sworn never to put his eye health at risk.
I don't know.
Okay, then let's get into the sports center.
All right.
It's brought to us by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank. Here for
good.
And if it's football you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the caps, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now, this festive season, enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card, the enjoyment card, that's what they call it. Book trips, make reservations, and handle all your holiday shopping with special discounts. Treat yourself and your loved ones with amazing gifts without the worry of cost. We've got exclusive offers just for you. Did you know that you earn points, right, and can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card? Did you really know that? Oh, and the best part is your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world.
Wow.
So shop, dine, and travel effortlessly at millions of locations worldwide, enjoying convenience and unbeatable rewards. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payment, it's the enjoyment card. Celebrate and enjoy this Christmas one swipe at a time. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And attention SMEs, is raining free data on Yellow Biz. This festive season, boost your business with the MTN Yellow Biz. Yellow Biz is your all-in-one multi-service bundle with everything your business needs. A 4G plus router with free 10 gigabyte data, Microsoft Office 365 with genuine Microsoft applications. WebWiz gives you a customized business website, cloud-based fixed voice line that allows you to use the Yellow Biz number to make and receive calls from anywhere. Dominate the season with advanced tools, a powerful online presence, and a vastly improved customer experience. Best part is, for a limited time offer between the 13th of December and the 13th of January, MTN is offering you an extra 50 gigabyte free data free when you buy Yellow Biz for your business. Just call 100 or 0244308111 or email mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com and come see us in person at any MTN office to purchase your Yellow Biz now. Terms and conditions apply.
Thank you very much, Winston. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Vinicius Jr. is the FIFA Best Men's Player of the Year, getting the award that he so desperately missed out on only a few months ago when he did not win the Ballon d'Or. We've got that coming up. But we start in Parliament. Yesterday, there was a lot of conversation on sports, and that was because legendary Ghanaian boxer Ike Clement Quartey Sr. will be laid to rest today in London, England. He passed away last month in the United Kingdom at the age of 86. He's best remembered for being Ghana's first ever Olympic medalist with the silver medal he won in the light welterweight category at the 1960 Summer Olympics held in Rome, Italy. Now, yesterday, ranking member on the Youth and Sports Committee in Parliament, Wisdom Kobina Woyome, read a statement in the House to celebrate his legacy. The outgoing South Tong MP credited Ike Quartey Sr. for paving the way for the success of his younger brother, Ike Bazugo Quartey.
Although Clement Ike Quartey did not go professional with his boxing career, his exceptional accomplishment inspired his stepbrother, Ike Bazooka Quartey, former WBA welterweight champion, to attain higher heights as a professional. He will remain a celebrated figure in Ghana for his achievements in boxing, where he placed Ghana's name on the boxing map, and an exemplary figure for young boxers today.
For Okakwe Central Member of Parliament, Patrick Boma, he was not so pleased that Ghana won only 4 more medals since Ike Quarter Senior's medal 64 years ago.
It's very sad that 72 years of Ghana's participation in the Olympic Games has only generated 5 medals. Mr. Clement Korte only lived to see the addition of only 4 medals to what he got for Ghana in 1952. Mr. Speaker, this also requires that we have to relook how we train our Olympians and all our sports personalities to be able to win more medals in the coming Olympics.
That's Patrick Boma, Member of Parliament for Okakwe Central. Meanwhile, the former Sports Minister Edwin Nilante van der Poel is calling for more recognition for athletes, asserting that it would have been more beneficial to erect a statue of Eddie Blay at the Efiankwanta roundabout in place of President Akufo-Addo.
All these people passed without any serious notice, but for this august house celebrating them through a statement, nothing. And by this time we should have monuments to remember the future generation of the exploits of Iquote Senior, Eddie Blay, Prince Amate, and the rest. And I will be happy if instead of the president's statue at Efiankwanta roundabout, we have Eddie Blay statue there to tell people from the western region that it is not a Kokrani alone who exhibited wonders in boxing, but there was once an Eddie Blay. It is important because these are the things that will make people inspired, be motivated to also achieve something.
That's Edwin Nilante van der Poel there. In his commentary on why sports heroes should be honored, the MP for Ibuakwa South, Samuel Atachia, urged sports authorities to make data available on how athletes and sports in general contribute to the development of Ghana's economy.
Honorable Speaker, a dimension to this statement that I want to stress is that probably we've not done a cost-benefit analysis as to how sports will add to our GDP. And it's important. If sports is just for entertainment, but it is not of serious economic value to this country, we will not use our meager resources for sports. So, Honorable Speaker, I am of the humble view that people are touting sports, underfunding of sports. It's about time that we have a blueprint and do proper cost-benefit analysis that apart from we exporting cocoa and apart from gold and the rest of them, there is a financial return if we should sink good money in the area of sports. And that is what will also inform governments to realize that there is another revenue stream, which is sports. And when you know it will benefit the nation in the long run, then investing in that place will make a lot of sense. If anything matters to us as a nation and we want to invest properly in it, let's cost it and let's see the return on the investment. Probably it will be a paradigm shift for this nation.
That's Samuel Atachia, MP for Ibuakwa South. So Ghana first started participating at the Olympic Games in 1952 in Helsinki. We won our first medal 8 years later in 1960 in Rome, a silver medal in boxing. Clement Korte Senior, the late. Then Eddie Blay Senior won a bronze 4 years later in Tokyo in 1964. And then Prince Amate also won a bronze in 1972 in boxing. That was in Munich. Then a men's football bronze medal in 1992 at the Barcelona Games. And then Samuel Techi got another bronze in boxing at the Tokyo Olympic Games. So 5 medals overall, 4 bronze medals and 1 silver medal. Now, on the subject of investment in Ghana's sport, the Ghana 100-meter record holder, Benjamin Azamati, he's urged the incoming NDC government to prioritize investing in nurturing young talent in athletics.
I think it should be from the kids.
it should be, invested in the kids. We see the US, having to, prioritize the kids that they made the kids fall in love with track and field at a very young age. And by the age of 15, 18, you see them, competing among the pros, being elites and running fast times even as young as they are, and getting medals for their country as well. We go to World Under 20 games, and then we don't find any Ghanaian there, putting Ghana on the map as well. And so I think it's something we have to do. We have to make sure the kids fall in love with the sports, with track and field, and that's what me and Elom are doing. I didn't get a chance to fall in love with track. I just got to know of only football, play football, and then that will be your way out of Ghana, or that's where it's going to put you out there.
Now, Benjamin Azabati, he's back in Ghana for the Kids Olympics on December 26, where he, along with the Legon Creatives Athletics Club, is bringing kids together for a day of athletics events at the Legon Stadium. You can still register your child for that event by checking them out on social media. Now, Nuruddin Amadou, he stepped down from his role as the head coach of Premier League title holders Samatex after a poor start to the season that has left them in 10th position with just 17 points. He led them to the Premier League title last season. Now, Real Madrid and Brazil winger Vinicius Jr., he's been named the Men's Player of the Year at the FIFA Best Awards last night in Doha. The 24-year-old and his club boycotted the recent Ballon d'Or ceremony after missing out to Manchester City's Rodri. Here's a wrap of winners from yesterday's FIFA Best Awards ceremony.
Vinicius played a key role in Madrid's Champions League and La Liga winning campaign, scoring 24 goals and providing 11 assists. Spain's Ballon d'Or holder Rodri finished second, while Vinicius' Real Madrid teammate Jude Bellingham was third. The coach of the year was Real Madrid's Carlo Ancelotti, who led the Spanish Giants to last season's double. Ghana's Mohamed Kudus missed out on the Puskas Award for the best men's goal of the year to Man United winger Alejandro Garnacho for his sensational bicycle kick against Everton. There was no African in the FIFA Best World 11. In the women's category, Barcelona midfielder Aitan Bonmati was named the best player for the second year in a row. Former Chelsea manager Emma Hayes was honored as the best women's coach after she led the United States to the gold medal at this year's Olympic Games in Paris.
That's a Joy Sports Desk report read to you by Adamu Bening Abdul Karim. Now, a wrap of stories happening in Europe. Man United forward Marcus Rashford says he's ready for a new challenge after being asked about his future at the club. He was dropped from United's squad for the 2-1 win against Man City, as new head coach Ruben Amorim confirmed that there were no disciplinary issues behind his decision. And Chelsea winger Mykhailo Mudryk, he says he's in complete shock after testing positive for a banned substance. The club confirmed on Tuesday that they had been contacted by the FA after an adverse finding in a routine urine test provided by the Ukrainian international. He's been provisionally suspended by the FA following the positive result, and he's denied knowingly using any banned substances. There are EFL quarter-final games coming up later tonight. Arsenal take on Palace at the Emirates at 7:30. Then there's Newcastle against Brentford, and Southampton against Liverpool is at 8 p.m. Before we go, the European Super League is back, rebranded as the Unified League, and ready to challenge UEFA's Champions League preeminence with a claim that it will be free to watch. The new proposal, which follows on from the original bombshell Super League proposals in April 2021, have scrapped the notion that certain clubs qualify automatically every year. Instead, there is a proposed annual qualification for all 4 leagues within the Unified League by the organizers behind it, A22 Sport, and is led by the Real Madrid president, of course, Mr. Perez. So that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Tahiru Fentio, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. So Vinicius is happy now?
He's a happy man. Yeah, he's a very happy man.
But Ballon d'Or, that's the issue, isn't it?
Where do you think there's more credibility and more pride? According to FIFA president Gianni Infantino, he thinks the FIFA best is more credible than the Ballon d'Or.
It used to be the FIFA best. at some point. But
then they merged it with
yes,
the Ballon d'Or.
With the Ballon d'Or.
And now they've separated it again.
And the Ballon d'Or has now become more like, because, in the past, for instance, someone like Michael Owen has won the Ballon d'Or before. He's not won the FIFA best before.
Yes.
But, at the time when Ronaldo Nazario was winning it, it was a FIFA best player.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
I think the difference is that with the Ballon d'Or, it's voted for by 100 journalists from around the world. From the top 100 ranked football nations in the world, 100 journalists. For the FIFA Best Award, the votes that are accounted for by national team coaches, all of them, all 210 of them, then all the captains of all the national teams of FIFA, then a selected list of journalists from around the world as well. So you get 3 categories of votes to determine the FIFA Best Award, and according to FIFA, that is a more credible approach compared to the Ballon d'Or that just gives the mandate to only 100 selected special journalists from around the world. So I don't know. It's up to you to. But interestingly, the Ghana coach Otuado, he voted for Vinicius Junior, but there was no vote for Ghana's captain. Which is really strange, as Daniel Cranty put it. It's like he said, FIFA themselves are confused about Ghana's captaincy issues.
Why we don't have a captain?
I don't know, champ. We're still investigating that. Because the Ghana captain's vote had a dash to it. Now, Ghana's captain is Andre Ayew, obviously. But then since Otto came, it's shifted to Thomas Partey, who's also now been shunted out. And it's now shifted to... it went to Kudus for 2 matches, and now he's gone to Jordan.
Okay.
So it's like FIFA themselves are confused, right? So no one voted as Ghana captain, which is really
strange. And which journalist in Ghana voted?
Gary.
Okay.
Yes.
Whom did he vote for?
Vinicius.
Stay with me. And let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the EcoBank money emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergency. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
This festive season, receive all your remittances through EcoBank's remittance services. Western Union, MoneyGram, RIA, Rapid Transfer, UnityLink. EcoBank has branches nationwide, and no matter where your money is from, you can receive it directly into your account, safely and very fast. Merry Christmas. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake, today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning, we've told you that we'll be joined by the Member of Parliament for Effutu, who is also the majority leader of Ghana's Parliament. The 8th Parliament ends on the 6th of January 2025, and his tenure as majority leader will come to an end because the NPP clearly will not be the majority party in the 9th Parliament. But let me just remind you that, look, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540-110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of. So who was second in the FIFA best player? Rodri,
and Bellingham was third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then coach of the year went obviously to Carlo Ancelotti for winning the double with Real Madrid last season. The women's coach of the year went to Emma Hayes, the U.S. men's coach, the U.S. women's coach. They won the Olympic gold medal in the women's football, and she was instrumental for Chelsea, last season as well. Then you've got goalkeeper of the year going to Emiliano Martinez, the Argentina goalkeeper. He won that particular award as well. So, yeah, pretty much that's it, and we'll see what becomes of the rest of the.
But Ghana's captain issue we have to discuss.
We investigated this morning why there is no vote for Ghana's captain.
Yes, before that, let me just bring you the fuel station tip for today, brought to us by the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy and advancing industry standards. And the tip for today says no smoking or open flames. Smoking using lighters or any open flames are strictly prohibited near fuel pumps. Gasoline vapors are highly flammable and can ignite easily, which means now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. Some depots across the country have been hit by a shortage of petroleum products, with a few bulk oil distribution firms now holding stocks. However, the situation is being managed in a way that it has not reached the various service stations yet. Government is insisting that the 2025 budget will be laid before Parliament before the House goes on Christmas break. An international arbitration court in London has reached a decision on the $400 million tax charge against Talo by the Ghana Revenue Authority. And Honda and Nissan are understood to have held exploratory talks about a potential measure to help them compete against electric vehicle makers, particularly in China. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Welcome back. And what makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life. Policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today, because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit pinnaclelifeinsurance.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, your partner for life. And Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, as well as Republic Bank, where the one for you. We'll be joined by Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin. We'll be talking about the lessons from the 2024 general elections and the way forward. But it's a season for connections, joy, and lasting memories. Just don't run out of data. And so Telecel Fixed Broadband has an amazing package for you this season, introducing the Too Much Christmas offer, which gives you a whopping 150% bonus data for just 150 Ghana cedis extra on your current plan. More data, more Christmas magic. Experience the magic of uninterrupted internet this festive season. Perfect for all the things you love to do online. Simply dial star 900 hash, visit telecel.com.gh, or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to the Too Much Christmas offer on Telecel Fixed Broadband today. Telecel, connecting energies. Now, have you heard Republic Bank is giving this season, and they're giving big pay with your Visa credit card and stand a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai or a luxury staycation at some of Ghana's finest beach resorts, including Maha Beach Resort, Breezes Beach, or Kamchache. You could also win a 5-course dinner for 2 at the exquisite Brasa restaurant, a full-day spa services for 2, and other exciting rewards in the Republic Bank Tap Win and Fly to Dubai promo. All you need to do is use any of Republic Bank Visa credit cards, Infinite, Addition, and Classic card, and every tap counts. So what are you waiting for? It's time to fly to Dubai with a Republic Bank Visa card. Start tapping and make this season unforgettable. This promo is under the Caritas Lottery platform. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. But let me ask you a question. Do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also email us at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on 0209 607 008. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you hoping to start university this January? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University, Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University, Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University, Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our January 2025 intake. Apply now for our foundation program. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right. With Republic Bank Visa credit card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Tap Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Addition, or Classic credit card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
What makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
I used to stress about where to receive my advertisements sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
let's see what that rap is all about. Let's see. I'm interested in that.
They pass that in through that in. This is patapism at the highest level. Clearly. No. Maybe we are not hearing it properly. For the avoidance of doubt. Can you replay
which one is what? This is patapism.
Yes.
I don't want any trouble this morning. Patapa likes trouble. Me too. I don't like trouble these days. I'm in the Christmas season. Okay, let's listen.
I have to review the lyrics. It's only proper that you give benefit of the doubt. No. Because this one is not ambulance things.
It's not the Tesman Aqua.
No, we are not going there. No. We will not allow patapism in.
Oh, but if you speak to Ambule, he says when he was at Asemen Sudo, there was this crew guy. You know when you say a crew guy, you know what crew guy means. So, but do you know who a crew guy is? Okay, so crew is a corrupted form of Creole.
Yeah, from Liberia.
From Liberia and Sierra Leone. And there was this crew guy who lived around. And whenever he was working, I used to do Tesemana Kwaba. So that's where he picked, those vibes from and put it in a song. And it became something that we all love. I don't know what Ubeti wants to do. But in the meantime, while I think he looks for Amboli, he wants to do the comparison, whether it's similar. But reward yourself with a prime investment. Choose from a luxurious one-bedroom unit or a spacious investment studio at Eminence Court, a premier development by Nestor's Homes, located in the heart of Tema Community 26, just behind Palace Mall. This eco-friendly community offers exceptional rental yields and strong capital appreciation. Experience the epitome of luxury living and smart investment at Eminence Court. Key features: off-plan price starting from $35,000, fully furnished, delivery in 3 months, prime location, sure rentals from Airbnb. Don't miss this opportunity to create a lasting legacy. Contact us today on 053-101-4440 or 053-101-4447, or visit our website as nestas.com.gh, or follow us on social media, NestasGH, for more information.
Now, let me bring you the good news to you all female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there. We see you, we see the struggles, and we understand the challenges you're facing today. Your story matters to us, and we are here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, APSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis, completely collateral free. Yes, completely collateral free, up to 1 million Ghana cedis. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million Ghana cedis, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And APSA is especially proud that 67.3% of the beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is their success. If you are ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit APSA's SME Project Office, the nearest APSA branch, or their website at apsa.com.gh. Your story indeed matters at APSA.
Indeed, your story matters. But Raymond, this morning we're joined by Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin. We're talking about election 2024, the lessons and the way forward. And you've talked about a bit of assessment on his tenure as Majority Leader of Ghana's Parliament. What would he say were the highs and the lows? And for instance, you've asked a question: would he want to be Minority Leader in Ghana's next Parliament? Well, that's a question we will put to him. But most importantly, what are the lessons he's learned? I mean, over the period, he came back to Parliament on the 16th. This time around, well, elections have been conducted, and you can say that the NPP seem to now be negotiating more with the NDC. And the NDC is assumed, that we will not let this happen, we will not let that happen. But what also would become of Ghana's Parliament from the 7th of January 2025? The NDC, absolute majority, 2/3. In fact, you can say this Parliament, anything the NDC wants, they can get it done. If they lay, a CI, for instance, an LI, they can just come back and say, let's throw it away even without, withdrawing it because they have the numbers. And so it's important we find out what becomes of Ghana's parliament from the 7th of January 2025. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, we've seen the petition by Professor Kweku Asare to have the Chief Justice removed. We've also seen a list of 5 members expected to liaise with Ghanaians in recovering all loot. And you've been sharing the list. If you can go through it again.
Oh, actually, okay.
Yes,
there is Sam Okujato Ablakwa, who is chairman of the committee.
Mm-hmm.
There is also Daniel Domelevo, who is a member of this committee. The investigative journalist, I know young people may not know him during his prime. That is Raymond Archer. Yes. Raymond Archer is very famous for other things, including the ever popular Haruna Iseku conversation about kickback in this country. So if you recall that period, that was Raymond Archer's period. He was very active during those days. Now, moving beyond Raymond Archer, there is also Martin Pebu, a lawyer. And was it yesterday that we spoke to him?
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Yesterday.
We're wondering why, even though he's not a member of the NDC, he wears white more than even NDC members celebrating the victory of the party in many forms. So he is on the list too. There are others, and it includes COP retired Nathan Kofi Boakye. So COP Kofi Boakye too is on the. Of course, Kofi Boakye, people thought was in pole position to be IGP along the line. Kofi Boakye was very popular as Greater Accra, what they call it,
Commander. Yeah.
Yes, he led a lot of the fight against robbery in this country, and of course, he became very, very popular for that. There is also, I mentioned Daniel. So there are 5: Samuel Okujato Ablakwa, Daniel Domelevo, Kofi Boakye, Martin Pebu, and Raymond Archer. Their job now is to receive complaints from you, the masses of this country, of corruption issues that have not been dealt with. In fact, it says here in the statement that puts it in place, it says here that as preparatory measures towards the rollout of John Dramani Mahamed's promise to recover proceeds of corruption and hold persons responsible for such corruption accountable when he assumes office, a team has been set up to recover and to receive and gather information. So these are the people who receive and will gather information from members of the public with other sources on suspected acts of corruption. Receive and gather information. One would have asked whether or not it is not something that we expect the OSP should be doing immediately.
Yes, you would expect
corruption and corruption-related activities fall under the purview of the Office of Prosecutor. But of course, the OSP has had its own challenges. This is not a day for us to review and repeat those challenges.
Maybe they'll be complementing the efforts of the OSP. But I know that our friends at the OSP will be sharing their take on this with us shortly.
Oh, they'll be sharing their take.
Oh, yes.
They have a take.
Oh, our friends at the OSP will tell us what they make of this list.
Why would they have a view on what they make of it?
Because Operation Recover All Loot.
Yes.
I don't know what the OSP's take is on this, but I'm sure they're going to be sharing that with us shortly. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Wednesday, welcome to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. I'm Dr. Grace Bachman. Let's explore ways to reduce your stress levels and get all the energy you need as you prepare for a new year. The holiday season is a time of joy and togetherness, but it can also be overwhelming with busy schedules, family commitments, and endless to-do lists. To keep holiday stress at bay, start by prioritizing self-care. Take small breaks to recharge, whether it's through meditation, a walk, or simply enjoying your favorite activity. Deep breathing exercises can also work wonders in easing tension. Remember, it's okay to say no to things that stretch you too thin. Setting boundaries is essential for your well-being. Planning and delegating tasks can help you manage your time better and prevent burnout. Don't forget to focus on what truly matters. Spending quality time with loved loved ones and creating joyful memories. If you are feeling overwhelmed, talk to someone you trust or seek professional help. Reach out to Sonotech on 0242 439 469. It's adios for now.
In every corner of Africa, there are stories waiting to unfold. Stories of strength and wisdom woven through time, teaching the next generation, igniting the flame of knowledge, embracing tradition, nurturing dreams, and building legacies. These are the heroines who inspire generations, because W Initiative empowers women to take control and be the architect of their future.
Be part of their legacy. The W Initiative is searching for 100 African women who have inspired their communities. Visit powerofhundred.thewcommunity.com to nominate African women who deserve recognition. Your nomination counts. Access more than banking.
Do you need to send money to Ghana? The SendWave app has got you covered. Unlike other services, SendWave is still here, reliable and stronger than ever. SendWave has been supporting Ghanaians abroad to send money to Ghana since 2017. Send to all major mobile money wallets and banks in Ghana. Send with confidence and with great rates. Sign up today with promo code JOYFM for $10 free credits when you make your first transfer. Don't wait, download SendWave now. Contact SendWave 24/7 in app support.
This Christmas, let's embrace our heritage and strengthen our bonds. It's time to reconnect with family and friends to share stories and spread love, joy, and peace. Celebrate an Afrocentric Christmas with us at the MTN Festival of Night Lessons and Carols 2024. Join us at the Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center on the 20th of December. Gates open at 6 p.m. On the bill, Kwampa, Perez Music, Joe Metal, Efia, and Kitty. Experience Christmas with a difference at the MTN Festival of Night Lessons and Carols. This event is strictly by invitation.
MTN. So let me go over the list again. A couch set, plain thick curtains, bedside lamp, and what else? You know what? Just send me a WhatsApp with your list.
Hey guy, where did you see money to get all this for the babe?
Settings, my guy, settings. This Christmas, Oka is running a promo called Bronya with Oka. You get 20 to 60% off Christmas decor, toys, and many more. So this list, I will just wait till the promo begins and go get them for her. Fiancé of the year, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie, you no get size, what it?
Hey, I'm still on the line,
This festive season, Oka Deco is making your holiday dreams come true with massive discounts from 20% to 60% off Christmas decor, toys, and many more in store. Don't miss out. Visit Oka Deco on the Spintex Road and Asokwa Kumase. Think home, think Oka.
As the year comes to a close, we reflect on the trials we've faced, the faith that sustained us, and the victories God gave us. Truly, God deserves all the glory for the great things He has done. Join us at the Arena of Christ Temple East for crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabil as we close the chapter on 2024 and step boldly into 2025. Prepare your heart for a night of worship, praise, prayer, and the transforming power of God's word through the ministry of Pastor Mensa Otabil. The evening culminates in a special communion and anointing service, equipping us to walk confidently into the year ahead. Bring your family, invite your loved ones, and let's cross over into the new year together in faith and gratitude. Busing will be available at vantage points across the city to bring you to Christ Temple East and back. Crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabil.
and Member of Parliament for Effutu, Alexander Afenyo-Markin, right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But it's Christmas sales at Furniture City. Yes, Christmas is here, and it will be a memorable one only at Furniture City. Crazy deals are with you at Furniture City. Pick any item and enjoy from 25% discounts on all items. Items ranging from furniture, dining set, sofa, decor set, furniture for your gardens, carpets, bedding. Yes, 25% discount. It's a crazy deal this December. Only at Furniture City, your home of quality furniture and the largest furniture shop in Ghana. So hurry, rush now to Furniture City for all kinds of furniture and enjoy from a 25% discount on all items. And in this month of December, they are open to serve you this Sunday, 22nd December. So in this month of December, locate Furniture City at number 77. I said September. Eh?
No, you said December.
December, okay. Locate Furniture City at number 77 Spinters Road, 200 meters from the Flowerpot roundabout, on the Spinters Road and opposite City Ceramica, and in Tema on Community 25 Road, close to the Palace Mall. Log on to their Facebook page, Furniture City Ghana Limited, and website FurnitureCityGhana.com. Contact their sales department on 0244 213 333 or 054 314 948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture.
Mindful of your ties to the Western region, I am and the Volta region, I am reminding you that there's a very wonderful place there that you have not been to yet. Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort. You know the place?
I've heard of. I haven't been there before, but
yes.
I need to be there.
Yes. These festivities make it a point. See, apply yourself to places that lifts your soul, and this is one of the places that, in fact, they are celebrating their 20th amazing years this last November, and they are asking you to come and enjoy exclusive events, luxury stays, and unforgettable experiences, all in the heart of nature. Join them as they mark this milestone with special tours, relaxation, and commitment to sustainability. Don't miss out. Book your experience today. Call 0264 241 549 and call it now to 0264 241 549 to secure your spot. Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort. 2 decades of service excellence. One exceptional resort.
Great, I need to be there. But if you're a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've just completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad, then you can study in countries like Australia, Canada. You can study in England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, the USA, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. So, we're talking about countries. So when you see UK, you just would have to bring the countries down. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can, work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post study work visa when you have completed successfully. Application for January 2025 is ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is located at 4A Pawpaw Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Now, this December 31st, join thousands crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabel at ICGC Christ Temple East. Prepare your heart for a night of worship, praise, and prayer, and the transforming power of God's word through the ministry of Pastor Mensa Otabel. The evening concludes with a special communion and anointing service to prepare you for the year 2025. It starts at 9 p.m. So some of you have never been to church the whole year. Please take advantage of it, okay? Ubeti and Co. Come along with your family and loved ones as we cross into the new year together in faith and gratitude. Basin is available citywide. Visit crossover.centralgospel.com for details. Don't miss crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabel at ICGC Christ Temple East. And as for 31st night, there are no other crossover. Everybody knows that. So certainly you must be there. Christ Temple East. That's where it's happening.
It's interesting. I have a friend who actually what he does is that around 11:50 he rushes to the nearest church and says, oh, then once it's 12 midnight, you cross over into the new year. After 5 minutes, he's back at the pub. He says,
so crossover, then you come back to show gratitude to Christ.
How? So he says, Master, at first January, I said to me, well, sorry.
True.
So he's actually seated at the pub until it's around 11:50. Then he looks for the nearest church, enters the church, and before he leaves the pub, it's actually in white. He's in white. Gets into the church, crosses over, comes back and says, Unyama cross over.
Let me say good morning to board chairman. I mean, this year we go do some. It's not related to what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah. Our friends do that, when we were years ago, we used to sit at a pub. Then when it's the beginning of the new year, then we say, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Congratulations.
And the boys continue with the lifestyle again. Anyway, this is the Super Morning Show. When we return after these messages, we'll be joined by Member of Parliament for Effutu and Majority Leader of Ghana's Parliament, Alexander Afenyo-Markin.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you. 'Tis the season to be jolly.
The Roverman Festival of Plays is the perfect gift for the holidays.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions brings you the Roverman Festival of Plays.
24th and 25th December, the foreplay.
28th December, Dubai or No Set.
29th December, Naked in Bed.
1st and 2nd January, I Want to Feed You.
4th January, Takeover.
And 5th January, Bananas and Groundnuts.
Showing at the National Theatre at 4 and 8 p.m. on each day at 200 cedis per play.
For a 25% discount, get a festival pack of 5 or more tickets.
Tickets available at regular outlets, Roverman app, and via short code
*365*535#. Call 050-554-6010 for enquiry.
Sponsors: Star Life Assurance,
Secure Sanitary Pack,
Royal Cozy Hills Hotel, Stanbic Bank,
Koba,
Gino Jollof Mix, M Notify,
and Teely's Tea. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
On the first
Electroland Xmas Bonanza is here. Enjoy terrific discounts and amazing free gifts on top electronics and appliances from Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Unbelievable offers. NASCO 50 LED flat TV, 3,699 Ghana cedis. NASCO 4-burner from 1,999 Ghana cedis. NASCO bottom freezer plus 3-set cooking pot at 2,699 Ghana cedis. With Media 1.5 R40 inverter AC, a refreshing season is guaranteed. Buy Media 198-liter freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis and a TCL soundbar at 1,899 Ghana cedis. Grab a Samsung Split R410 AC and a free blender at 6,499 Ghana cedis. Remember, every purchase qualifies you for our weekly and monthly at Chedia Kessia promo. Rush to Electroland showroom or authorized dealer store across Ghana now.
Caution, the following is guaranteed to cause excessive laughter.
I don't see we get the push my organ for head. Shifty! He fought, wait, I think say one verse I get up, he say, I like the way you match me.
Make a date this December for the funniest night of the year. A night of 1,031 laughs and music. Prepare to laugh till you drop with comedy heavyweights Hovi, Pencil, Obian Ponsa, Parrot Mouth, Hogan, Foster Romanus, Okokobioko, and the sensational Greatest Band. Join us on Boxing Day, December 26th at the Grand Arena, 8 p.m. sharp. Tickets are going for 400 CDs regular and 600 CDs premium at Charterhouse, Nalem Store, Accra Mall, or simply dial *389*1031#. For table reservations, call 050-128-8520. Brought to you by Excel, President Chaco, Triton Motors, Enterprise Life, ADB, Dream Collection, Beyond the Return, Joy FM, and powered by Charterhouse. Don't miss it.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And Raymond, earlier we were talking about the list of 5 members expected to engage the public on how they can retrieve, funds or assets belonging to the state. And Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa chairs that committee. He'll be joining us shortly to tell us what their mandate is right here on the Super Morning Show. But the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, is organizing its end-of-year furniture promotional sales from now till the end of December, and you can get between 10 to 15% discount on all furniture at their furniture shops in Temania Community 4 head office, at their head office, Akweje, Takrady Market Circle, Cape Coast University Bookshop, Spinters Road near APSA, Atomic Center Point Mall, Winneba University Campus, and KNUST and Santasi in Kumasi. You can also shop online, kingdomstoreonline.com. So hurry while stock lasts. For enquiries, call them on 0501 620810 or 0302764101 or email info@kingdomgh.com, Kingdom Books and Stationery, where quality and affordability are assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority wishes to inform the general public of an extension of amnesty for users of uncustomed vehicles. Listen again. Users of uncustomed vehicles. Now, the amnesty has been extended to the 31st of December 2024. This amnesty waives all penalties that would have been imposed should such vehicles be impounded by the Customs Division. So all the penalties have been waived, right? All users of uncustomed vehicles are therefore encouraged take advantage of this window and regularize documentation of vehicles that have been illegally imported into the country. The general public should note that the Customs Division will undertake a nationwide unannounced inspection of vehicles on the roads and impound all uncustomed vehicles after the expiration of the amnesty. For further information, kindly visit the nearest Customs Division office or the GRA head office off Starlet's 91 Road near Accra Sports Stadium, Ministries. You may also call toll-free on 0800-900-110 and send an email to info@gra.gov.gh, or if you want to use WhatsApp, you can do so easily, 055-299-0000, and also send WhatsApp to this number 020-063-1664 for assistance. This is from the Ghana Revenue Authority and has the stamp and seal of the Commissioner General.
Great, which means we can now speak to the Member of Parliament for North Tongue, Samuel Okujeto-Ablakwa. Okay, so he'll be getting to us shortly. But Raymond, let's go through the statement. But before we do that, so it says, as a preparatory measure towards the rollout of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's promise to recover proceeds of corruption and hold persons responsible for such corruption accountable when he assumes office, a team has been set up to receive and gather information from members of the public and other sources on suspected acts of corruption. And the team comprises the following: Samuel Okujeto-Ablakwa, Daniel Domelevo, COP Kofi Boache, Martin Kpebu, and Raymond Archer. So on the phone now is Samuel Okujeto-Ablakwa, who is chairman of preparatory team towards the president-elect's anti-corruption drive. Honorable Ablakwa, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
Hi, good morning, Winston. Thank you for having me.
Great. So, help us understand this preparatory team towards the president-elect's anti-corruption drive. What's your mandate? What are you expected to do?
Well, thank you very much, and let me extend morning regards to the distinguished listeners of Joy. You will recall that in the run-up to the December 7, 2024 election, a major plank of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama's campaign was the promise of ORA, which stands for Operation Recover or Loot.
Yeah.
Over the last 8 years, Ghanaians became accustomed and increasingly outraged about the countless scandals, the dissipation of resources, state capture, the naked corruption, the disregard of our procurement laws, and how a few hijacked our resources and could not account for those resources. As we speak, you do know that some people jetted into this country, claimed they were going to provide us a sky train, and made away with over $2 million. That money has not been retrieved. There is another group made up of shonky sheikhs who said they were going to provide us with Sputnik V vaccines, you recall. The then Health Minister, Honorable Kweku Ajimamenu, said that he was under pressure and was not thinking straight, and that's how come he was duped. So over $2.5 million has not been retrieved since it was given to those shonky sheikhs. There are a whole host of others. Pualugu Dam, over $12 million. Ejapa, over $12 million. And National Cathedral, $58 million. No value for money. You have read the Shraj report, Shraj confirming that that whole project was an illegality. They didn't follow the procurement laws of our country. There has been no value for money. You are aware of the state capture episodes, a lot of which we highlighted. Lands, Snake Hotels, the Labade Beach Hotel beachfront, the Parks and Gardens lands hijacked from Accra to Wa, prison lands. I can go on and on. So Ghanaians really voted for His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for accountability, so that all of these lost resources to the state, assets appeared lost to corruption will be retrieved. And so the mandate of this committee is to gather the evidence, serve as a vehicle for all of those who want to blow the whistle, who want to present evidence to us, so that the litany of scandals and all of those plutocratic episodes that occurred, we can put together the evidence, make sure that everything is well prepared, so that when the government is inaugurated and you have an Attorney General appointed, the Attorney General, together with the Office of the Special Prosecutor, can hit the ground running. So our mandate is more of fact-finding, it's more of gathering the evidence, putting the evidence together, serving as a vehicle, if you like, for informants, for whistleblowers, and patriotic citizens who have evidence to share, to bring them together. Don't forget that there are a good number of us who, because of the work we have done, if you look at the committee, somebody like the eminent, very respected former Auditor General, he has a lot of evidence himself. If you look at the work that we have done in Parliament, we've also, over the period, been able to gather a lot of evidence. But we do not conclude that we have it all or we know it all. And that is why, if you look at the statement issued by the Honorable Felix Kwasi-Ofosu, the general public is called upon to assist the work of the committee so that we can put all of the evidence together as we go through this transition, so that when the government is formed and the Attorney General takes office, we will have done a lot of the work, and there will be no excuses by the new government in holding people accountable, in making sure that the people's demand for accountability, for retrievals of the loots that have occurred under various state capture and corruption schemes, there will be no excuse in pursuing that and making sure that the Ghanaian people are not disappointed.
Hold on a minute, because you talk about gathering information and giving to, say, the Attorney General and the Special Prosecutor. We know it's the Special Prosecutor's mandate to investigate corruption and corruption-related activities. Why don't you let them do this? It's their job, it's their mandate. So why a preparatory team when they have an office set up to do that?
Yeah, so that's a good question. The same way one will ask that we have the Office of the Special Prosecutor, and yet we have a whole army of institutions that also gather evidence, that investigate. The creation of the Office of the Special Prosecutor has not led to the closure of the Office of the Attorney, of the Office of the Auditor General, for example. Members of Parliament continue to carry out oversight, continue to carry out scrutiny. Parliamentary probes, continue to work. All of those have not been proscribed. You have every now and then investigative committees that are set up. IOCO, you have CID, you have SHRAJ. If you look at the latest SHRAJ report on the National Cathedral scandal, based on my complaint, you notice that there were portions of their work which SHRAJ referred to the OSP to conduct further investigations and prosecution in the matters relating to corruption and suspected acts of corruption. So the fact that we have the Office of a Special Prosecutor does not preclude us or prevent anybody from carrying out investigations, from putting together evidence and further submitting that evidence to the various prosecutorial institutions to carry out their mandate. So there's nothing really wrong or untoward about what we are doing, and we are not getting in the way of the office of the special prosecutor. You should see this as a collaborative effort. And as the president-elect has noted, he wants to really hit the ground running on oral. Remember that this is a political pledge, and the Ghanaian people, everywhere we have gone, if you even follow social media, if you listen to Ghanaians, if you have read the exit poll that has been put out, the vast majority of Ghanaians are saying that oral is the reason why they voted the way they did. They want all the loot recovered. And this is the way the president-elect wants to hit the ground running to make sure that we succeed and that the evidence is not allowed to be tampered with, particularly in this period of transition, and we do not lose valuable time in making sure that oral is implemented and its results achieved, so that these resources can be rechanneled to the reconstruction of our country.
Maybe this question would clarify the point. The statement is quite clear. You're not to do everything. Your job is directed at, because he made a promise on holding persons responsible for such corruption accountable. So the promise was to recover proceeds of corruption, and the promise was also to hold them accountable. Again, this committee is to receive and gather information from members of the public and other sources on suspected acts of corruption. The quick question is, why not direct it to the institution solely emboldened with the mandate to do the work of dealing with corruption and corruption-related activities? It's not for every other thing. It's not for other forms of crime. It's so directed at the issue of corruption, which is the very reason we had to separate the office of the special prosecutor from that of the attorney general. So why not direct it to the institution we have given a lot of money and resources to, with so many officers, to do that specific job? They gather information. They put out specifically lists that they have to deal with, or what the issues that they have dealt with. Why set up what appears to be a different institution or a different group of people to merely collect data, when all that's required is that data is directed to the OSP without another grouping becoming a median or a middle line to do the same job?
Yes, so very good question, Raymond. And it is important to emphasize that the work of the special prosecutor has not been impeded in any way. We wish that office well. They can continue to carry out their mandate even in this period of transition. Remember that there has been a lot of discussion about reforming that institution, giving them more teeth to bite, more independence. You do know that the leaders of that office have had cause to really complain about the climate within which they are operating. The first special prosecutor has resigned. The second one held a press conference not too long ago, raising serious matters, grave matters about impediments he's facing because of the climate. You had an Akufo-Addo government that did not care about fighting corruption, about protecting the public purse, and those who expose corruption rather become endangered. Those who fight corruption are fought back. You know what happened to Dom Level when he was hounded out as a very
forgive me, I get your point, and because they want us to
to address your concern, this team is a team that will help the president-elect implement oral, and the evidence that will be gathered will be handed over to the various institutions to act upon. So this effort has to be commended. This is an effort that's going to help the president implement his manifesto promise, which has been overwhelmingly endorsed.
I guess you are wrapping up, but I need to ask this question, and it's a question on the minds of many. When they go through the list of people named, there's the presumption that every individual on that list has an axe to grind with the current government. So it's not really a bunch of uninterested unattached people who are going to do an independent job, really?
We give you firm assurances that we will not embark on a witch hunt. We will carry out our mandate in a very honest, impartial, objective manner.
Okay.
And you have followed the work that some of us have done, even from Parliament. It's always been about the evidence. It's always been about the documentations, what we intercept, which will protect the public purse, which will expose corruption, expose wrongdoing, and help our country move forward. That's our only motivation. We are not here on some personal vendetta, on a mission to, if you like, just go after innocent people who have committed no crimes. So it is not going to be a witch hunt. We can give you that firm assurance.
Honorable Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa, thank you very much for joining us this morning. He is chairman for the preparatory team towards the president-elect's anti-corruption drive, and he's been explaining what they've been tasked to do. They're to gather information and hand it over to the appropriate institutions or agencies, and here he makes reference to the Office of the Special Prosecutor. But we told you that we'll be joined by the Majority Leader and Member of Parliament for Effutu, the Honorable Alexander Afenyo-Markin, who's joined us in studio. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, sir. Thanks for the opportunity to be part of your platform this morning.
And we believe you're doing very well.
Well, by grace. It's tiring, but what can we do? This is what we sign up for.
Well, what's tiring? You're done with elections. You're back in Parliament.
Transition. And you won massively, so it's not like you...
Yeah, it's campaign.
It was not a tough fight.
Well, you may think so, but it wasn't. We had to fight for the victory, work hard for it. And after campaigning, you're part of transition and parliamentary demands. It's not easy. It's not been easy, but we're on.
Talking about not being easy, I'll let you assess your tenure as a majority leader shortly. But first, because you talk about it being tiring and not being easy, you went into election 2024 as a leader of 138 member majority. If you come back in, when you come back in January, if you're a minority leader, you'll be leading a team of less than 100. How does that make you feel?
Well, if you're a politician, you must know that there are good times and there are bad times. What's been the history of Ghanaian politics since '92? You recall that in 1996 elections, our party had only 61 seats in parliament against the NDC's 133. The smaller parties joined us to give us 67 minority caucus. NDC was just short of 1 seat to get the 2/3.
Yeah.
But within 4 years, things turned around. In the 2000 elections, we were able to gain as many as 43 seats. Bear in mind that in the 2000 elections, MPP won 102 seats. All right, so if you look at the records, within 4 years, you've lost massively. And then you come back after 4 years to win that number of seats. Move to 2008. NDC gained back some seats from us. And then in 2012, we were further reduced. We had about 125 seats. Then 2016, we had 169 MPP. So we gained back over 40. We got 46 seats more. So within 4 years, NDC had celebrated a sweet victory, a parliamentary majority. But within 4 years, we had 46 gains. And then we had 169. Then within 4 years again, 2016 to 2020, with our 169, we came down all the way to 137. Of course, the independent joined us to make us 138, giving us a single seat majority, meaning that we again lost over 37 seats within 4 years. Then come 2024 elections, we've gone further down. I believe that with hard work, collective posture in the chamber, come 2028, we'll turn things around. Our friends in the NDC were not heartbroken when we defeated them in 2016 and when we had over 1 million votes for a presidential candidate.
Almost 1 million.
Almost. For a presidential candidate, and they were dealt with at the parliamentary level. We had overwhelming majority, which was the first in the history of our politics. They didn't give up. They went back home, did their introspection, came back stronger, and I believe that that history and our own history in 97 would guide us as we move into 2025 to put together a formidable opposition, a formidable minority to keep the feet of our friends to the fire. I'm very optimistic that we'll get there, and I'm ready to lead that charge. We'll get there. I mean, when you are in office, there are a lot of things that would go against you. You are implementing a policy. People will be disappointed. People will be happy. There may be policies that you may not be able to implement. Power itself, how people manage themselves when there is power, and all. With time, the apathy at the grassroots, people have their own concerns, have a certain expectation that they've helped the party to come into office. They have certain expectations. So from the one that you get elected, you start losing your vote. And if you look at the trend, if you really study the outcome of the elections, first, we had 6 million Ghanaians who decided not to vote at all. If you look at the electoral roll, the register, we have 18 million plus Ghanaians in there.
Yes.
Now, the total voter turnout was around 12 million, not up to 30 million.
Exactly.
So 6 million did not vote. That's a third of Ghanaians who decided they won't vote at all. Then let's deal with those who voted. For those who voted, you realize that for MPP 2020, what we got, and now some 2 million plus of our votes went off, whereas in the NDC presidential candidate, if you compare what he had this time and that of 2020, he only gained some 100,000.
Aren't we simplifying that? Because you look at the NPP, for instance, and you say, 2 million didn't vote, but this number voted. Do you know for certain whether these are NPP members or these were people who may have voted for you because they probably may have liked your policies, but even voted for a different candidate? Because if you look at your parliamentary candidate votes, they had more votes than the presidential candidate. Certainly, we cannot easily conclude that these were MPP voters.
Okay, so let me go with your argument on the fact that they were not MPP voters. But it doesn't also take away the fact that some 2 million people who voted for us in 2020 election did not vote for us. Whereas in the NDC, they only had a net gain of about 100,000. Okay?
Yeah.
So that said, you can now make certain inferences. But we as a party, we are yet to set up a committee to go into the issues. So I believe that when the committee is set up and they come out with their report, we would be able to get a better understanding of the issues. And it is not going to be the first. Our friends in the NDC did it, the Kwesi report, and they studied it and they implemented the recommendations. So I'm sure we would also have an opportunity to deal with it. Now, NDC has overwhelming majority in Parliament. You know, they've promised a lean government. I can foresee a lot of their MPs being redundant.
How?
So, they promised some 40 to 60 ministerial...
60 ministers.
Well, so 60 ministers. Of the 60, some would have to come from Parliament because of the constitutional custom. So they are going to have about 35 or maximum 40 MPs who will be ministers and deputy ministers. If you take that out of their over 170 seats, they would have about 140 MPs. That is huge. Who would be redundant in Parliament, and all they would have to come and do in Parliament is to do yeah. All right.
Is their job not to come to Parliament?
Now,
first of all, before they become ministers?
These MPs would have demands from their constituents. I'm talking to you in practical terms. I know what I know. And they will be expected to go to their constituencies. The money will not be there because only few would have had ministerial appointment, and that is where their woes will start. We face the same problem. You remember that it got to a point where it was very difficult to get our members into the chamber, where they would tell me that Mr. Speaker was saying, "Leader, look behind you." Very soon I would tell their majority leader that, look behind, though you have 170 plus, but your MPs will not be there.
Let me get the clarification here. When you say very soon, because you're looking about 40 ministers coming from Parliament and there'll be demands on them, is it the case that you're suggesting by virtue of becoming a minister as a member of Parliament, you get additional funds? Because we know the salaries that you're supposed to get.
Yeah.
We know what cabinet ministers get and what non-cabinet ministers get. So where is the money going to come from that they would use to do constituency work?
All right. So not personal to them, but they would have access to opportunities.
What opportunities are we talking about here?
Well, if you are a minister of state, you are a member of Parliament, and government policies that allow for some social interventions, okay, you have access to them. You would be the primary source, or you would know, and you would be able to lobby directly that these projects or these resources should go to your constituency. It happens.
Because
you would definitely have an advantage over an MP who is not a minister. It's a fact. Let's not pretend about it.
You make reference to money. You would not have the money sometimes. So I
not money to you as a person. Maybe let me clarify. When I use the word money, it is not to your person, but as in resources. Let me just take the word money and away and replace it with resources. Resources for the constituency. Obviously, if you are a minister of energy, if you are a minister for natural resources, minister for local government, you are a member of Parliament, you are in a better position to have resources for your constituents as compared to your colleague who is an MP without any rank in government. It's a fact. I can't pretend about it.
And talking about practicality, I mean, you say let's be practical.
Very much so.
Let's be practical. You would agree also that once you become a minister, the expectation is that you get additional funds, and many of you would agree that part of the problem, part of the procurement problem in this country is the expectation of the constituents, isn't it?
Look, we are our own enemies. We politicians, sometimes when we need a power, we forget ourselves. So you're right. We've created a certain expectation, and the people then expect that you have to deliver. For instance, yesterday night I was teasing Dr. Kesiel Atuba-Forsen, the minority leader, that during the campaign he went to the cocoa growing areas and said that MPP government would have to increase the price of producer price. Okay? So I asked him, Ato, now that you have power, are you going to increase that? Now you say this to the people. Now you have power. You are supposed to increase the price of cocoa, the producer price. Do you have what it takes to absorb the subsidy? You don't. But you've said it. You go around and you make promises. For instance, President Mahama, as a candidate, was promising a lot of social interventions. At the same time, promising that he was going to take away, repeal taxes, nuisance taxes he calls them. Now, how do you introduce Nkukon Kitinkiti policy? Nkukon Kitinkiti, I understand it basically to mean that the government will roll out social intervention programs to help the private sector, the informal sector, so that somebody would have access to to do poultry. Somebody will have some access to do his farm. Somebody who wants to go into a confirmed business will do it. But all these things come at a cost to the state. So if you promise these, and then you also promise that you are going to take away taxes, how would you fund the social intervention program? A social intervention program comes at a cost. Again, the private sector, here we are. For the past 3 years, our colleagues have been fighting us. Why do we give tax incentives to the private sector under 1D, 1F? To the extent that yesterday, the day before yesterday, they were even preventing me from tabling the motion for us to consider the 1D, 1F, which would otherwise give opportunity to the private sector to make savings, bring in raw materials at a cheaper cost, invest in their business, expand. This is a major relief to the private sector. They say no. They want to tax them. They should pay taxes on the machinery, on the raw material. So I see some conflicts, some inconsistencies in the NDC. However, I would want to give them a grace period. I want to see how they go about their governance.
What
the
is
first
that grace
100
period
days
that you want to give?
Oh, for the first 100 days. The first 100 days is we should give them the opportunity to set up the government. We shouldn't be in a rush. That would be bad faith on my part. That would mean I'm being unreasonable. No, I've been in government before. I know how governance is. So I wouldn't want to rush them. All these things that my respected colleague Ablakwa is saying, you know, they did citizens vetting committee during the revolution. It didn't get anywhere. Let him have it.
Before we go for a break.
I'm saying they set it up.
Yes, before we go for a break, quick one.
I'd like to end. Sorry.
Okay, please go ahead.
We know somebody may have to ask Mr. Ablakwa how that committee's work will be funded. If it is a private person who is funding it, they are talking about corruption. We need to know who is funding it, whose money they are going to use to buy fuel, whose money they are going to use to set up the office, whose money, because going around gathering evidence, I'm aware that they've been calling some journalists. Somebody says that, oh, he's going to be Attorney General, he's calling journalists for information and all that, blah, blah, blah. No problem. But we will need to know the committee that he heads, how would that committee be funded? Is it from the state resources, or is an individual who's going to fund it? If it's an individual, then the issue of corruption that they are going to deal with must also be interrogated. How is that individual going to fund their activities? What is this motivation? Is it a citizen who thinks that, okay, I just want to give you money to do this work? On what basis? Why? So we would also interrogate the issues, but it's early days yet.
But quickly, you talk about, removal of what was termed as nuisance taxes. Those taxes, e-levy, betting tax, were also taxes that your presidential candidate said he was going to scrap. In fact, as far back as January this year, I think February, when he did his policy statement at the UPSA auditorium, Dr. Bawumia talked about scrapping these taxes that Mahama talks about.
Oh, I don't want you to get me wrong. I made an absolute statement to the effect that this is what Mr. Mahama said, and also promised a social intervention program. For me, I am only asking how he can successfully implement these two things. Forget about what Dr. Bawumia said. I'm not criticizing him. If I were criticizing,
but since he talked about the same thing, would you, for instance, did you critique it at the time? No. I mean, I'm sure you may have been part of these processes. Have you always had concerns with some of these things?
You see, NDC criticized our tax regime. And my point is that when you criticize a tax regime, you are, in other words, suggesting that you will not have any social intervention policy to implement. And I'm saying that so far, the social intervention programs that they've promised to roll out will come at a cost. My question is that how would they fund it?
You also promised social intervention program. That's why I ask you.
We have a track record.
That's why I ask you, have you always had these concerns? And have you, for instance, in your party's meetings, raised them, for instance, and said, these things we're promising cannot be done because of the other promises we've made?
No, you see, we have a track record of keeping our promise. Let's put it out. One, what is NDC's track record on social intervention programs? When we were in opposition, we promised free SHS. We came into office, we implemented it. We promised 1D, 1F as an incentive for the private sector. We came into office, we implemented it. We promised a support program, the livelihood support program, that we're going to expand it. We did. The school feeding, we promised that the school feeding program will be rolled out in all schools, because they were in limited number of schools. We promised. Do the fact check. We did. If we have a track record of implementing social intervention programs, and again we make further promise that these are the other programs that we are going to roll out. In the Dr. Baumia campaign, what he said was that coming into office, he would roll out a digitalized platform, train our youth, and give them access to technology, so that through technology they will be able to create opportunities for themselves. Through technology, businesses would take advantage and expand. The world is being moved by technology now.
Okay.
And that, he believes that with that technological drive being rolled out, the state would gain from that, and therefore there will be no need to have the betting tax, the e-levy, and all that. The NDC has not told us the alternative. If you say that you are going to take away the betting tax yourself, you are going to take away the e-levy, tell us what other sources you are going to rely on to generate revenue.
You also talk about the 1 million, digital training that you talk about. In fact, they started talking about it in 2020. They've talked about the coders, so they've talked about the National Entrepreneurship Apprenticeship Program. But stay with us. When we come back, we need to talk also about your own assessment as a majority leader and the comment about redundant MPs. I'll ask a few questions about that. Is it not are the functions of a member of parliament not to go and enact laws? Why must an MP who is not a minister become redundant? Our guest this morning, Alexander Afenyo-Markin, majority leader and member of parliament for Effutu. We'll be right back.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Your favorite way to send money to Ghana is back! We're excited to announce that Tap Send is back and better than ever. After a brief pause, we are happy to resume our mission of providing fast, affordable, and secure money transfers to Ghana. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Tap Send is working power. And remember, tell your loved ones abroad to send money through Tap Send to stand a chance to win big in the December Sambra promo. Tap Send. Papa no.
When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake, today.
This advert is FDA approved.
This Christmas, Melcom is bringing you the biggest holiday savings. Enjoy exclusive holiday deals, daily surprises, and giveaways that will light up your season. Because this season, it's not just about shopping, it's about creating memories, and Melcom has you covered. So gather your family and friends and shop at Melcom this festive season. Because at Melcom, we make your Christmas magical. Melcom, where Santa shops.
Join us for the 4th live recording of Symphonic Gospel Meets Orchestra, a night of carols and worship with orchestra arrangements like never before. This year's experience will be unforgettable, featuring Once More 6, South Africa, Shantae SA, South Africa, Lordina the Soprano, Efe Grace, Kofi Owusu-Pepra, Luigi McLean, Prince Denzel, Grace Charles, Enyo Nyam, Shadrach, Kwesi Mensah, and many more. Date December 22nd, 2024, 5 p.m. at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Beach Hotel. Tickets standard 150 CDs, VIP 300 CDs. Dial star 713 star 33 star 99 hash or visit ticketmiller.com or buy from Vida Cafe at Junction Mall, Accra Mall, Stanbic Heights, East Legon, Frankie's Hotel, Airport Shell, Nalem Clothing, and Community 11 Tema. Sponsors: Concepts Ghana, ISCC, Secure Sanitary Part, Furniture GH, Media Partners, Multimedia Group, Joy FM, Joy Prime, Hits FM, Sunny FM, Channel 1 TV, Sweet Melodies, CTFM, GTV, and TV3. Book your seats now. Doors open at 5 p.m. Don't miss Symphonic Music 2024, an experience to relish.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we have the Majority Leader and Member of Parliament for Effutu, Alexander Afenyo-Markin, in studio with us. We're talking about election 2024 lessons and the way forward. We'll be finding out shortly from him his own assessment of his tenure as Majority Leader, his own assessment also of what went wrong for the NPP in election 2024, and then the comment about, if you're an MP, the NDC's MPs, about 130-40 of them may be rendered redundant. But it's a family day out. It's time for the Joy FM family party in the park. It's time to spend quality time bonding with your wife, kids, and friends. Raymond, is on the 26th of December 2024.
Noted.
The time is 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So set in the Ebri Botanical Gardens, family will once again be treated to lots of bonding and fun activities, such as cooking competitions. I say tag of war, you say tag of peace.
Tag of peace.
Sack racing, musical chairs, dancing competitions, and many others, while dancing to live band and live musical performances by Kwampa, Kwabna, and Kamido. And we've told you about the food corner, where yours truly, I'll be there with my pork. Very necessary. Tickets are going for only 200 Ghana cedis.
All members of Parliament are invited.
Yes, they should come with their family.
Yes.
And to purchase a ticket, use the short code star 714 star 003 star 3 hash. I would screenshot this because people have been asking for the short code. Star 714 star 003 star 3 hash. People ask me, why are you able to keep election results and can't keep this one? But I'll try. Select party in the pack, opt for the family pack, confirm number of tickets, and wait for the prompt to make payment. It's that simple. The Joy FM family party in the pack is brought to you by Frytor Cooking Oil. You deserve a life of goodness. Fortune low fat spread for bread, always on point. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof expert. Piva Beverages, a taste you will love. Aquaba bottled mineral water. Velton's beer, distributed by Kingdom Books and Stationery. Day by Day Men from Dream Cosmetics. Joy FM family party in the pack, creating memorable family moments.
Now, this festive season, Rowan Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre brings you the perfect gift. 6 spectacular and exciting Uncle Eboy plays in 8 days. This is as follows. On the 24th and 25th of December is the foreplay. On the 28th, these are not determined by myself. I'm telling you, Roberman Productions play titles. 24th and 25th, the foreplay. 4 as in figure 4 play. And 28th December, Dubai or No Sex. 29th of December, Naked in Bed. And on the 1st and 2nd of January 2025, I Want to Feed You. On the 4th is the Takeover.
His titles.
Yeah, Takeover of the Minority Caucus. Yes. And the 5th of January is Bananas and Granuts. All plays show at the National Theatre at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets are selling at 200 Ghana cedi each. You, however, ladies and gentlemen, get a 25% discount on 5 or more tickets, which makes sense to buy 5 or more. Tickets are available at your usual outlets and via the short code *365 *535# on all networks and on the Roverman app. For inquiries and big orders, call 05055 46010. The lead sponsor for this one is Star Life Assurance. Other sponsors include Security Sanitary Parts, Royal Cozy Hills Hotel at Wa and Japa specifically, and Stanbic Bank, Koba, Gino Jollof Mix, and Tilly's Tea. Communication partner, M-Notify and Logistic Movers. Now, Roverman Productions, be the difference.
So attention SMEs, it's raining free data on Yellow Biz this festive season. Boost your business with MTN Yellow Biz. Yellow Biz is your all-in-one multi-service bundle with everything your business needs. A 4G plus router with free 10 gigabyte data, Microsoft Office 365 with genuine Microsoft applications. Webways gives you a customized business website, cloud-based fixed voice line that allows you to use the Yellow Biz number to make and receive calls from anywhere. Dominate the season with advanced tools, a powerful online presence, and a vastly improved customer experience. Best part is for a limited time offer between the 13th of December and 13th of January 2025. MTN is offering an extra 50 gigabyte free data when you buy Yellow Biz for your business. Just call 100 or 0244308111 or email mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or come see us personally. Come see us in person at any of any MTN office to purchase your Yellow Biz now. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, Logi Entertainment and Rotary Park presents the maiden edition of Events of the Year 2024. This music concert, Event of the Year, will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sherif, Kofi Kinata, Famia, Kim Paluta, Wendy Shea, and many more performing live on the 25th of December 2024 at Rotary Park in Kumasi. The show time is 7 p.m. For advance tickets and tables, call 050-677-742 or 0244-602-800. You can come to the front desk of Adom FM or dial *714 *003 *4#. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logi Travel and Tours. Media partners are all multimedia platforms.
This morning we have the Member of Parliament for Effutu and Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin in studio. When we return after these messages, we continue with the conversation. We'll be right back.
When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Logi Entertainment and Rotary Park presents the maiden edition of Event of the Year 2024. This music concert, Event of the Year, will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sheriff, Kofi Kinata, Wendy Shea, Famille, King Paluta, and many more. Performing live on the 25th of December 2024 at Rattray Park in Kumasi. Showtime is 7 p.m. sharp. For tickets and tables, call 050-6677-742 or 0244-602-800. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logi Travel and Tours.
Get ready for another exciting and memorable time with the family as we bring you yet another fun-packed edition of the Joy FM Family Party in the Park.
Set in the Ebri Botanical Gardens, families will once again be treated to lots of bonding and fun activities such as cooking competitions, tag of peace, sack race, musical chairs, dancing competitions, and so much more.
Guess what? We're taking it a notch higher this year. There will be a whole food village where some of your favorite food brands will be present, so you don't need to bother about food at all.
And the new Games Village will be lit with assorted 3D games, FIFA, and many others. This Christmas, Santa will be there with his bag of goodies for the family.
That's not all. Kamido, Kwampa, Kwabina, and many other artists will mount the stage to light up the party.
The Joy FM Family Party in the Park is simply the place to be for families this Christmas.
Mark the date, 26th of December 2024.
Ebri Botanical Gardens, 10 a.m. sharp. Tickets are going for only 200 Ghana cedis for a family of 6.
To purchase your ticket, use the short code *714*003*3#. Select Party in the Park and follow the prompt.
The Joy FM Family Party in the Park is brought to you by Frito Cooking Oil. You deserve a life of goodness. Fortune Low Fat Spread for Bread. Always on point. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof experts. Velton's Beer, distributed by Kingdom Books and Stationery. Aquaba Bottled Mineral Water. Day by Day Men, distributed by Dream Cosmetics. Joy FM Family Party in the Park, creating memorable family moments.
When you want to eat, just Momo it. Tired of the long queues in the supermarket? Pay with Momo. When you really want that beautiful new blouse, just Momo it. When you want to get a trim and get fresh to impress you know who, just Momo it. When you need to pay your utility bills and domestic staff, Shani Momo. When you want to send love to the family back home, send some Momo. Join the millions of MTN Momo users all over Ghana and live life the brighter way. So just Momo it. MTN.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
7 FM, and we've been joined by Majority Leader and Member of Parliament for Effutu, Alexander Afenyo-Markin. So we're talking about, you talked about how some members of Parliament will be rendered redundant. I just want you to ask a quick question on that. Members of Parliament are supposed to, apart from the fact, they're supposed to have oversight responsibility over the executive and enact laws. How are these members who don't become ministers going to be redundant? After all, their primary responsibility will still be served, wouldn't it?
Well, that is the constitutional responsibility. But practically, if you're a member of Parliament, you have some other responsibilities. And those responsibilities are rather the ones that determine whether or not you're going to get back to the House. Unfortunately, the law-making responsibility will not be factored by your constituents. There are bread and butter issues, and let's not deny that. But like I initially indicated, we brought all this onto ourselves because of how we approach our campaign. A member of parliament will go into a constituency, meet communities and say, oh, I would pay your fees. When you vote for me, I will do this, I will do that. So once you create that expectation and you come into office, you would have to now be chasing for jobs for people. You will have CVs being brought to you to look for jobs. School fees will come, funeral donations, all manner of requests. And apart from that, demand for projects. They will come to you and say the road must be constructed, electrification, and all. So the MC or the DC, who has that primary responsibility to liaise with government to get those things done, would not even be considered because they've not elected a DC. And the way the NDC has won overwhelmingly in Parliament, and how I can foresee, I'm not praying for a doomsday for them, but I'm telling them the reality, and they know the way the expectation is. They've charged the people. They went around telling the people that NPP has not done anything for you. Some of the constituencies that we lost, they told them, oh, like a place like Okankwe South, my respected colleague Dakwa Newman. Dakwa was helpless in the dying days of the campaign because she goes to even traditional NDC, MPP areas in the constituency, and she is told that 28 years, the people were no more looking at the infrastructure. The people were not looking at the all-important free SHS policy that all parents were benefiting. But they were looking at the bread and butter. All because the NDC had created a certain impression that, look, they're supposed to do more. You are hungry. They are corrupt, etc., etc.
Would you agree the NDC ran a better campaign?
No, I won't say so. Why
wouldn't you say so?
Because if you run a campaign of mischief and propaganda to win, it's not a better campaign. It will benefit you today, but tomorrow it will catch up with you. And that's the point I'm arriving at. So, with time, let's give ourselves 6 months, 1 year. These MPs I call the redundant MPs will not be able to go back to their people. And that's where their problems will start. Besides, by a constitutional custom, President Mahama has a term. He can't go beyond 4 years. Already in Parliament on Monday, we saw some few things. In Parliament, we see things with our eyes.
What did you see?
We hear things. Their internal struggle has started.
Internal struggle for what?
For leadership. Succession. They've already started their campaign.
As to who becomes
yes, who succeeds Mahama. Yes. I won't mention names. Time will tell. But I'm telling you that all these would be factored into what happens in 2028. So I am very optimistic that Ghanaians will soon see the hypocrisy, the double standard, the mischief, all the things that they are trying to do now. With time, would know who they really are. And I'm not worried at all. All I tell my people is that let's be calm, let's take it easy. Of course, there were areas that there were some irregularities. We are doing auditing of these areas. At the right time, the party would come out with its report. Also, the violence nature with which they snatched some of our seats. They took advantage of Dr. Baumia's concession speech and went all out to unleash violence, which was very unprecedented. I know in elections there are pockets of violence here and there, but this one was very deliberate, well organized. To some extent, MPs, my colleague MPs I respect, were leading the violence, which I found very unfortunate. But they have temporarily succeeded.
Specifically, which areas?
Tema Central. Watch the videos, my brother.
And you say an MP led
Of
that.
course. Watch it. I don't want to mention the name. Watch the video. If you don't have it,
That means you've indicted all your colleagues.
I'm making a point. Okankwe Central. It was an MP who was leading the charge, holding the return officer to declare. He had completed his process in his constituency and went there to do that. Ablekumanov. The videos are there. Your correspondents were there. Ask them. If you don't have the video, I'll share with you. At our press conference, we shared with them. It's a fact. Let's not be in denial. I am saying.
Is the conduct criminal?
I'm not going to determine the criminality.
He held a returning officer.
I'm not
compelled him to make a declaration.
I'm saying that I'm not to determine the criminality or otherwise.
But do you
I am situating my argument on violence.
Yeah, because I've not seen you report him or anybody to the police.
I am saying that I'm situating my argument on violence.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for me to determine the criminality or otherwise. Already the EC officials who were affected by these conducts have lodged official complaint to their head office.
Not the police.
I'm saying, discussing what I know.
Okay.
The EC has officially issued a statement putting out these facts. The fact that their officers were attacked, the fact that their officers were compelled, cajoled to make declarations, and they have made pronouncements on these to the effect that they are illegal. To the extent that they have given us 9 constituencies where they are going to recollect. And we all know what happened when the recollation was structured, that Ashanti, Bono, Thursday last week, Greater Accra, Friday. Eastern region was supposed to be Thursday. Ashanti and Bono was supposed to be Friday, and Greater Accra Saturday. And all political parties agreed, I repeat, agreed to this arrangement to be undertaken at the police training school at Tesano. First day, when we had first 4 collated, we had 3. Fanti Akonov, Akwitia, and Suhun. We won all of them in a peaceful collation where our colleagues participated. When it got to Honorable Anodon Press on, and they were about finishing, they said their computer laptop had gone off, so they need 2 hours to charge their battery. After that, Mr. Woyome came there, and it was bad. Earlier on, we had Oktukuno. We had a very serene atmosphere, respectful, thing being done there. And then their Deputy General Secretary, I don't like to pronounce people's name wrongly, Mustafa Bandi. He was there. We conducted ourselves peacefully. Everything was normal. He supervised his agent. Then Woyome came to disrupt the entire process, that they won't allow Anodon Press own to be declared. And he said this thing openly, that their foot soldiers are upset with them. So he's begging us. I repeat, he didn't say it to me privately. He said to the hearing of police officers, Honorable Obi Amwa, and my good self, including our regional chairman and some of his own officers, that their foot soldiers were upset with them while we were winning all the seats. So we should hold on Anodon Press own to the next day, Friday, so that if Anodon Press own is also declared, they wouldn't be too mad at them. I said, who told you this? Mr. Woyome, we will not. We'll go ahead. Then they all left the room, and then when they came back, they said their laptop was gone off, and they needed 2 hours to charge the battery. We gave them 2 hours, up to 1 a.m. They now said they were tired. Then the police CID boss was there with all police officers, and then the EC regional boss now said he was also tired, that we should give them, they want to take 2 hours sleep up to 3 a.m. We waited at 3 a.m. The man woke up. He said, look, he's still feeling tired. We should start at 6 a.m. We agreed. 6:30 a.m. the next day, they started the collation process. And at 8 o'clock, they came in again with their people that, hey, there's an injunction, only to later realize that they had filed an application to the court. Then they created an atmosphere of insecurity. Ahafano North, Techiman South, and Ahafano Southwest, their tables had been arranged for the collation. Then they said they had boycotted it. They won't come. Eventually, threatening the police officers there in that hall. And IGP had to call the CID boss that they should stop the collation unless EC write officially to the police again, which I found very strange. And now they claim that we're supposed to go to court. When the EC has not made an official declaration, it is when the official declaration is made that you can say that your reliefs lie in court. I'm saying that in all of these, our friends have unleashed unprecedented violence to mar the election process. Whereas in our case, even before the official declaration, our flag bearer conceded as a result of our own internal collation.
With hindsight, you think he conceded too early?
I won't say that. I think that he had the people of Ghana at heart. He was looking at the peace of the country, and he did the right thing.
You think his concession affected the party's parliamentary candidates?
I can say that because the party has not set in motion a system to investigate all matters. That I will leave it there.
But you did say earlier on that the NDC took advantage of that.
But that's the point I'm making. I'm saying that they took advantage.
So it means
but
that affected your
If
parliamentary
you
candidates.
look at the violence, it all started after. All right?
The concession.
Yes, because, and all the pieces that came, the 9 of them that we are collating their constituencies, together with the earlier ones that we did successfully, all complain. And if you look at Owen, Awin, I can pronounce it well, Awin, they chased 3 of our polling agents from the polling stations and now changed the figures and had their own people signing, and then they with all that they still won by 92 votes. With all that, if you look at Obuasi East also, for instance, they took our PC into a room, placed a gun to his head and said, sign or you die.
Was that what the PC told
Yes. Yes, and there are videos.
He's reported to the
I'm
police?
saying the video, there are videos. Let me deal with the political issues. The issue of criminality is a different argument. I'm sure he knows what to do. I am here to discuss the political issues. All right? And then they just cancel the result and say, declare me. Look at Ablekuma North. You are Joy FM, a respected media platform. You've seen the videos where there was so much violence that the return officer now had to say that I declare you a winner. No figures. How sad. So regrettable, so unfortunate. Look at Tema Central. My friend Patrick Boaman's place. Okaikwe Central. All the things that happen. I'm saying that these actions have marred the outcome of the elections. But I would want the EC to be firm. And I expect the MDC to act in good faith. Let us cooperate with the process and ensure that the things that are supposed to be done are done and done well. In 2004, in Pro East, a declaration was made, and Dr. Farijan had to reverse the decision because the returning officer had made mistakes in the collation. It was initially declared for MPP, and when the correction was made, the NDC candidate was declared a winner. That was 2004. I don't see why my colleagues are running away from the collation, and they are now rushing to court to say that, oh, they once declared, your reliefs lie in a court action.
You don't trust the court to do the right thing?
No, I've not said so. I am saying that they are wrong because there hasn't been such thing as a declaration. The EC, the Electoral Commission itself, has issued a statement and followed it up with a press conference where it has put out all the happenings in these constituencies and accordingly stated that all that happened in these constituencies were illegal, not in accord with law. In accordance with law.
Once they're disputing that, you say
once who is disputing?
The NDC is disputing that. Isn't the court the place to resolve that?
Well, when a constitutional body has a mandate to undertake an act, temporarily, until something untoward happens, the court's jurisdiction is temporarily ousted. That constitutional body is supposed to do its work. That notwithstanding, if it means that going to resolve it in court would be the best approach, I am for it.
Okay.
Because obviously the constitutional body has not finished its work. It has stated so publicly that it has not declared the results. So if somebody is rushing to court, perhaps going to court to request for mandamus to compel that body to do its work, but the body has not said it's not ready to do its work, then going to injunct the body from doing its work, you may have to put together a compelling argument. So if the NDC, which said it was not going to use court, but it would follow due process, to achieve its objective at winning, is now saying that the due process is not only limited to engaging EC, but it wants to go to court. So be it.
Okay.
So be it.
This morning we're joined by Member of Parliament for Effutu and Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin. We're talking about the 2024 elections lessons. We've been analyzing why the NPP lost. But before we move to your assessment of your tenure as Majority Leader, so you've talked about the violence, you've talked about promises, but let's just end it on this note. Beyond these, what do you think led to the NPP's poor performance in election 2024?
Generally put, when a party wins, and
before I continue, let me say that we have the program extended up to 10:15, so we have 15 minutes more. Please go ahead.
Generally put, when a party wins power and governs for 4 years or 8 years, there is a general apathy, even within the party. Why? Because somebody is happy, somebody is not happy. So I would say that the general apathy was a factor. However, there will be some specifics that I believe that the party machinery will be able to get if the committee is set in place. In 2020, a committee was set in place by the party to go into the 2020 elections. And I believe that the 2024 elections as well, the party would get a committee to investigate and bring a report. That report will give us a holistic view as to what really went wrong. And I believe that that would be a guiding point for us to prepare ourselves even as we rebrand, regroup, re-strategize, and get ready for the next elections. I have no doubt on my mind at all that with all these things in place, 2024 would get a very positive outcome in the elections. I'm very, very optimistic about that.
Okay, so let's...
I say
yes.
2028.
2028, sorry about that.
Yes.
2028, I mean. Thank you very much. Thank you. 2028. Thank you.
So let's look at your tenure. Now, you became majority leader of your side in a parliament that had 138 majority members and 137 minority members. What would be your assessment of your tenure?
Well, first of all, we had a very difficult 4-year period. Don't forget, I was a deputy.
Yeah.
I was part of the system. The NDC minority were not on their own.
What do you mean by that?
We're not on their own in the sense that anytime we had to discuss issues with them, they will refer you to their political committee. And that made life difficult. They put up a posture that although the MPs had their leadership, but a central party, a party committee would have to take decisions. And a lot of the things that we could have done by consensus, sometimes last minute, they will tell you that we are sorry, the party central political committee says no, and that made governance difficult. And I would say that the NDC minority, largely they don't help the governance of the country.
Tell us a case in point where you agreed on something only for them to come back and say the central committee says no.
Several of them.
Give me like say one or two.
The 1D, 1F. The judges, the Supreme Court nominees. We had agreed to do it. They came for vetting. After the vetting, we were supposed to table the motion. And then suddenly they said the political committee says no. So they will do, we should go by majority decision. The $250 million World Bank support for the financial sector. Again, they went to the finance committee meeting by consensus on the floor. They again said the political committee had advised them that they shouldn't be part of it. So the report had to be changed to majority decision. Several of them. This 1D, 1F, it got to a point, they even said, okay, there are some companies that we should select. The small ones, they would do. Later change their mind. Some of the requests that came, that the raw material component should be taken away. And that was the request from their political committee. So they want the raw material component taken out. And when we took away the raw material component, almost about 400 million of the requests, okay, was taken off. And we reduced the actual incentive to be given to these industries. They now change their position again and say, look, the political committee says no to all 1D, 1F. And their reason was that if these companies get the tax incentive, they were likely to help us. So
Is that what they told you?
Yes, they said that publicly. It's not that telling me privately. They said that into Hansard. You ask your correspondent. In their argument, they said that if they approve them, these people are going to give monies to us. They said that on the floor. Okay, they've made life very difficult. All because their political committee. Look at this issue of minority majority. Okay? Before we resumed, they said their political committee had advised them that because some members on our side were going independent and all that, they should take the matter up. We tried to negotiate with them that, look, these things are not necessary. I was on my knees. Sometimes people see the other side of me. When they play hardball and I play hardball, then people say, Markin plays it too hard. I only play hardball when I have to play hardball. They know the extent to which I negotiate. Sometimes 2 a.m., I'll be leaving a colleague's home. 3 a.m., I'll be going round, and then they will refer you to their seniors who are not in parliament. You have to reach out to them, call them,
You reached out
meet
to
them.
all of them?
And then sometimes, last minute, they will say no. When they say no, and it's a political decision, I'm a politician. I understand. So I don't want to fight. When you are negotiating with your opponent, and you say, Kwamena, as for this one, it's our party decision. And that is what happened in the minority majority tango.
But did it matter where you sit, for instance?
Oh, that's please.
Hold on.
Don't trivial. With respect,
I'm not trivializing it. I'm not trivializing.
Hold on a second.
But you cited reasons.
No, you hold on. I'm not trivializing it. I'm just saying that.
I'll come back to it. I say things that I know. I want to say. So don't try any sarcasm.
Yeah, you cited.
Raymond, don't start any sarcasm with respect. Don't start any sarcasm with respect. Raymond, we've started a good thing. Please, we've started a good. Please, Raymond, don't mar the latter part of this interview. Stop where you are going to. We are discussing serious matters here. Please, Raymond. Let's maintain the mutual respect we've had for each other, and get me to come here again. Don't start that thing with me. Raymond, don't start it with me. With respect. We've had a serious discussion. Let's get there. Please don't misquote me. Don't try to throw in anything. Don't start it. Just Winston, let me hear you. Please. You know I won't take that. With respect. You are my Masonic brother. I respect you. Please go by that rule.
Okay. So
Winston, let me hear you.
Yes, the question
if
was.
If you want to ask.
You just. Yes.
No, let's go. He was asking a question. Please, my respected brother. Winston, ask your question. We are here on mutual respect. Okay. Please.
So my point is that when you had requested a recall of Parliament.
Yes, please.
And you had business to do.
Yes, please.
Which could lead to a vote.
Yes, please.
If you had all your members present, did it necessarily matter where you sat, or the business mattered the most?
All right. Thank you very much. So, by our practice and convention, we have our side. We sit to the right of Mr. Speaker. Before we get into the chamber, we normally do pre-sitting. And the pre-sitting allows all of us as political actors to discuss issues. Here we had gone into pre-sitting. Haruna Idrisu had brought a petition. The petition was to ask Mr. Speaker to make certain declarations. By Order 99, I brought the rules book here. By Order 99, the Speaker was supposed to admit first the motion. After admitting the motion, he will give a date for Haruna to move his motion. We argue it. After that, Mr. Speaker is required to refer the matter to a committee to look into it. And then thereafter, we table it for further deliberation. Then out of the blue, because they are taking a political decision, they realize that if they are to go by the Haruna route, they weren't going to achieve what they wanted to achieve. Therefore, they now came under a different rule, 93. Then Atu decided to spring that surprise on us, which we argued. Now, Mr. Speaker had assured me, and I've said this before and I'll repeat it. Mr. Speaker had assured me that in view of the court action and the fact that we needed to ensure the peace of the House, he wasn't going to make a pronouncement on their requests. Then I realized that no, whilst we were waiting for the process to be served on Parliament, say on a Monday, the Speaker had also indicated that he will give a ruling on Thursday. That's when I got alarmed. That's when I got alarmed. And I had to take certain steps to protect the interests of my caucus, because everything falls on me. Now, when we were done and the court had made a pronouncement, again, the clerk to Parliament said that he had not authorized the NDC to move from their side to our side. And Mr. Speaker himself told me that he never declared them as the majority. In fact, Mr. Speaker continuously referred to me as the majority leader, and he asked me that I should check the Hansard whether he referred to me as minority leader. So it became a political matter, where the clerk is saying that I did not instruct them to take your seat. Go and check, your name tags are there. We get into the chamber, and at the time, the atmosphere was charged. I can't tell you certain things that were going to happen, that were happening at the time. The right thing for me was to hold back. That if you guys are going to sit on my seat, I will hold back. The question is that why is it that suddenly they've gone back to their seats? Why have they gone back to their seats? These were people who were claiming that they were the majority. Why is it that after the election, Because this one, we didn't have any discussion. They didn't say anything. I didn't need to go and meet Mr. Speaker. When we went on Monday 16th, I was just told that they've gone to sit at their place. That should tell you the political mischief that they were creating at the time.
My question was,
I'm coming back to it.
You needed to have government business.
I'm coming back to it.
Why didn't you just let it go?
I'm coming back to it. I'm coming back to it. You see?
We have only 2 minutes left, actually.
Well, Ferry would answer you. Can you say that if Speaker goes to the chamber and somebody has taken his seat, because he wants to still preside, he can get a chair and sit somewhere and then still preside? No. No. It is not done. We come here, this is my seat you've given me. I can't come and force you and say that get out of your seat and stand somewhere and still host the program. Sometimes let's allow due process to work. And that is democracy. If we do things anyhow, things will get out of hand and there will be lawlessness. And I didn't want any lawlessness.
But was it more important than the business that you had put before the House? The list of laws you wanted passed? All the other things that many in this republic, the people you represent, would have prioritized?
Ray.
Yeah.
That approach you are adopting is very trivial. It's not a matter of whether it was important to do this or that. Where is the sitting arrangement? Have you had a cause to condemn their actions?
That's not the question.
No, I'm asking you.
No, you can't trivialize it. The point I'm asking you is, people put you in Parliament to do a specific job. Respectfully, you lead a caucus, which is conducting government business. You said because of your sitting position, that government business could not continue. Do you have any remorse at all about it?
Excuse me, with the greatest respect to you, Ray, if you understand parliamentary practice, I beg to say that you won't ask this question. The reason why I'm saying this is because in Parliament, we follow due process. There's a way parliamentary business is conducted. There's a way Parliament does its work. You don't rule through lawlessness. What my friends did was lawless. And what I did was to ensure due process was followed.
Okay, which means our time is up. But
Thank you very much.
Honorable Afenyo-Markin, we need to do this again.
No, I'll be happy. I'll be happy to always come.
Tomorrow?
I'll be happy to come here tomorrow. Once we agree to act in an atmosphere of mutual respect, I will be here.
Let's meet tomorrow.
I'm always here with you.
Thank you very much, Alexander Afenyo-Markin, Member of Parliament for Effutu and Majority Leader. This is the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston and I've been here with
Raymond Dalkwa.
Have a lovely day.
Kamissima has been crafting the finest shirts in the world since